Okay, okay. Hello, 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 hello. Right. Oh, goodness. Small amount of preamble. Having more issues with my computer. After playing Ready or Not the other day, I got a hard system crash. I managed to reboot it and it started working afterwards. However, I started having crashes whenever I was opening browser windows. So basically a small catch up. A couple of months ago, like towards the start of this year, I started having random crashes, like full system crashes, app crashes. All the time, went through, did a fuck ton of troubleshooting, couldn't find out what it was, tried to reinstall Windows, couldn't reinstall Windows. Did some more troubleshooting, eventually found out that it was something related to kernel level drivers. Reinstalled my graphics drivers entirely, shit worked again for a little bit. And then after a week or two, shit started crashing again. Did more troubleshooting, apparently this time it was related to the CPU, potentially. Updated all my CPU drivers. Both times I also updated BIOS, because apparently for some reason they've been updating the BIOS for my motherboard a lot recently. Shit was running smoothly. There was like every once in a while, there was maybe like a slight hitch, but I'm like, at least the fucking OS is working. Then last night I had like a full fucking system crash midstream during Ready or Not. Absolute fucking pain in the backside. Spent all of today looking through shit, and it seems to be related to the CPU again, and it might have something to do with the CPU, like just inherent instabilities within the CPU that I'm using. Apparently there's been records of it. So I'm trying to undervolt it on top of, again, for some reason, updating the BIOS again, because the BIOS had been once again updated, and I think it has something to team people together if I'm just going to crash and be booted from the game again. Whereas if it's a single player game, it's no problem. I just reboot. So at some point during the stream, I'm hoping it won't, but at some point during the stream, there is a non-zero chance that I go offline. And if I go offline, I might not come back. Because if it's just crashing, then it's crashing. It's also a big part of the reason why I'm chatting absolute shit at the moment. Because I'm giving it an opportunity that if it's going to fucking crash, to crash now. Before I start something. But it seems to be stable. For the moment. But I will be quote-unquote monitoring the situation in the background, but it does seem to be CPU related. When I undervolted it, I started tweaking the undervolting, but it seemed like I undervolted it too much, so it wasn't stable, so I undervolted it a little bit less, and then a little bit less, and I think I found a sweet spot for undervolting. Apparently it seems to be that for some reason the current CPU that I've got, there is some fault or like some error within it that causes it to overvolt, which can cause instability if used for long periods of time. So it can cause damage. I have run CPU benchmarking and it passed, but it did come back with current throttling flags, so hopefully it works. Hopefully I've tweaked it sufficiently, because that's literally all I've been doing all day today. Okay, right. It seems to be quiet now, so we'll get back to Norman Reedus and his funky fetus. Okay. That's right, we just managed to get on board the submarine. I think it's a submarine anyway. And there really isn't much to look at here. We'll have a look. That's right, we just got back from Sam having a cry, a midlife crisis, a PTSD episode after his kid Blue died. Oh, there she is. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Okay. I'm assuming that everything's grey because we're in the tar. I think that's what it's supposed to be. It washed my face. Did we get any morale patches? No. Exactly the same. Both stick and rope to protect and to connect. Together for tomorrow. It's an odd one. Anything else? It's fucking dogs out. Right, we'll leave the room.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations.
I know which DHV stands for.
I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Okay.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously?
Yeah, I don't like that.
No better than to believe that bullshit.
What are they hiding?
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Why are they great? Hello, lots. I think it's because they're in the tar. I think they're under the tar. That black stuff. I think. I don't know. I think this is a submarine. Like a tar submarine. Why is it squishy? Okay, right, yeah. So we are
This is the headquarters
under the
of
tar.
our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
Come on.
And a fellow doom sufferer.
Come on, Kojima.
The
No way you
network
called him
offers
Tar,
a
man.
direct connection to the tar currents.
Fuck off.
The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
So
Happy to
fucking
have you
stupid.
aboard, Sam.
Oh, they got a little tar
Have to
cat.
excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
What?
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
An Aussie?
This is a submarine.
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the earth.
That's fucking
there are
wild.
currents
We can
ride
fix
on.
racism like this, I think. It's a long way to go
What's
for
your role in all
racism.
this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
What are the hands? What are the hands? What are they there for? Why are they there?
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico.
Rule of cool,
The
but
one
of
that
all
you
the
put on network
places...
for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
We're going to Oz.
So the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
Real?
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders.
Yeah, they
Just
said
like
that
with
last time.
Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network.
To what end?
That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
If I remember correctly, the more they expanded the Cairo network last game, the worse shit got. Like, it made the area unstable. Maybe it's not a good idea to expand it.
Well,
There's-
So Lou is the child's name. Hello, excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
Who the fuck is this guy?
It is an honor, Sam.
What?
that a puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dollman.
Hmm?
A man
Oh
who's
man,
almost
you
lost
fucking
his
almost
sight.
got it.
Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
It was
I
close.
still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
That's fucking wild. Why is he animated at like fucking 10 frames a second?
That pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together.
60 stream
Like you
streak?
did
That's
before
fucking
in
wild,
America,
lots.
I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Thanks for tuning in 60 fucking times, man. That's insane. Oh, we've got
Sam?
color.
We've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand
What the fuck?
traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on
Fucking
course.
stealing my glasses. Okay, that's ripped straight out of Metal Gear Solid. Or Metal Gear Phantom Pain.
We're by that
Or whatever it's
research lab
called.
you linked
It's
up
Phantom
last
Pain.
time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
What guns are you gonna
Anyway,
use to
the
fucking
DHV
kill a
Magellan's
ghost?
here to back you up.
Oh, it's gonna
As
be like
always, you'll
fucking
be the
fake
one
blood or
leading
some
the way
shit.
To expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support.
Get the models and actors looking like each other,
Just
makes
so we're
facial
crystal
capture and
clear,
acting,
Sam.
but why does Dollman look like his
Our
IRL
mission
voice
is to
actor
connect
too?
the whole Australian continent to the existing
I'm
power
convinced that
network
these
here in
games,
North
it's just fucking Kojima putting all of his friends in the game.
World, how are we supposed to do that again?
By
He just
using
wants
the
all of his
Mexican
friends to be
plate
visible
map.
on screen.
One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest Coral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Dad.
Wait, is this
I'm
fucking...
excited for you.
Is this wormhole shit where we're gonna connect it via the wormhole?
Go and get your gear sorted.
So technically we're not
We'll be
crossing the
waiting.
planet, it's just a hop, skip and a jump. Some fucking space-time folding. It's fucking wild seeing that, bro. He's got a bit of salt and pepper in the hair. Guy's grown old. Oh, so it's green. I suppose that's suitably marine.
Trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Okay. Customize backpack, groom myself. How am I gonna groom myself? I'm gonna be honest, I would not trust myself to do that shit. To fucking cut your own hair. You don't have a fucking razor? You gotta do it with a pair of scissors? Dye hair? You got spray on? Oh, this really is the future. I think he looked better with a bit of salt and pepper in his hair. Not copium. Psycho behavior. Wait till you see him fucking do one of those acid skin peels. Black camel. Normal. Oh, I can change the color. That's pretty cool. We'll keep it normal for now. Stream delay is so little, only like 1.5 seconds. I normally keep my stream delay like fucking stupidly small if possible. I know it's the same on YouTube as well. I do try to auto-operate. Because I'm not like a big streamer that I need to like put a fucking stupidly large stream delay to stop stream snipers and shit. I'm not that fucking big. The only people that really... I don't really want to do VR shit, I'm going to be honest. I kind of just want to carry on the story. I know to use a gun. But yeah, I'm not going to get fucking stream snipers. The only people that really play me are like people that I know, really. And they're not going to stream snipe me. Maybe I take a shit. I had to shave, no time for a shower and a shit. It's fucking palatial. So I don't like that shower. Why does it only have hot and cold? You gotta tweak it. You gotta have warm. Okay. Nice, okay. Shower, shit, shave. I'm fucking ready to go. We're going to Oz. Also, let me know if the visuals and the sound and everything are okay. Part of this is kind of a test stream to see how stable it is after yesterday's crash. High quality goods. Good to hear.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
What's the ride shotgun? Why do I have to clip in again though? I thought my Doom's level increased. I didn't need to click in anymore.
You think you have a choice?
Wait, is this not Mads Mikkelsen? Are we in the mind of Mads? Because that was the thing from last time.
You saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
So is this guy supposed to be the new dead man? Guillermo del Toro probably had better shit to do.
You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Why is the doll into it? I don't know, bro. Like, the doll seems to be like animated at like fucking 2 frames a second or some shit. I know they did that. Oh, what was the? It was one of the Spider-Man animations with Miles Morales. It was the first one in the Miles Morales series. I was watching a documentary about that where they purposely animated Miles at like 20 frames a second or something, but Peter Parker they animated at 60, especially for the action sequences, and it was supposed to be so that it made Miles Morales, who was younger and inexperienced, look a little bit weirder. Kind of like a little bit more, like, to make him look less fluid and less confident, so they made the animation for him a little bit more stilted. Right, let me just fucking leave. I'm gonna go outside and look. Blood grenade. When he gets comfortable with himself, he jumps from the skyscraper, breaking the glass all smooth. Yeah, that it was supposed to be like showing you the development of Miles Morales, you know? Hello, Rosa. How are you?
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Wait, what the fuck? What am I doing again? Access the Mexican Gate Plate Terminal. Remove all markers. But it was Arc for a second. No, I had a little crash. Oh, so it's here. So I've got to go up. Where is it? There we go. I had a little crash before, and I feel like I should carry it right. I'm gonna go back and fabric because I'm like empty now. I had a little crash yesterday, so I've been doing some troubleshooting to try and make sure that another crash doesn't happen. So I'm just playing some Death Stranding. That way, if it crashes, I'm not ruining anyone's game. Is your PC working now? I think so. I'm having to do an awful lot of like tweaking in order to see if it works or not. Add to queue. Oh, wait, I already have one of those. Where's all my equipment then? Fabrication and management. Customize your backpack, recycle and store. No, I want... Hold on. I can... No, I don't want to recycle. It says store. I want to recycle. I don't want to recycle. How do I take stuff from... I'm assuming that that's... Is it backpack? Nope. Streaming from Stadia and then streaming on Twitch, bro. The fucking Stadia was wild. How do I just like take equipment? Fabrication and management. Facility, is it the storage? Okay. Place in the utility pouch. Okay, so that one recycle. Because I only need one. They're good, they're good. Honestly, we can recycle that. I never use those. I travel light. Blood grenade. Ladder, climbing anchor. Oh, this is actually kind of damaged. But I fucking remember the Stadia. It was a long time ago now. Right. There we go. Now I've got some equipment if I get into a fight.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you
No, you
hold on
don't.
to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor.
I think
You must carry
cloud gaming, the idea was probably a...
Of course.
But I think it definitely was like a pretty solid idea, but
Then, when
two
all
big
is said and
issues
done,
that they had with it is that at the time... What the fuck?
decide what's next.
Two big issues they had with it at the time is that the vast majority of people did not have access to the type of internet connection required to really make full use of it. Which I think was probably the main issue with it. And the other issue probably being the issue that people are having with cloud anything now is that it's just another move towards a service-based system, which people kind of really don't like. They don't like the idea that they don't own something. I like the idea that I buy like a CD and the CD is mine and the music on it is mine, or the software on it is mine. I can do whatever I want with this piece of media. Whereas with cloud-related stuff, it's a little bit more difficult. Because they can fucking take it, change it, tweak it. Bro, it hovers? Okay, that's kind of sick. Why balls, though? A friend of mine thinks DLSS 5 will be another push to try and make cloud gaming a thing, and no one will casually have two GPUs. I'm gonna be honest. I can't find a single fucking person that thinks that DLSS 5 looks good. So I don't know why. But hello, Vivi. It's good to see you. I fat fingered my keyboard, so no raid. Fuck you, Flot. Don't worry about it, Gator. This isn't like a big fucking stream anyway. There's like I think like a 40 to 30% chance that like my PC crashes and I just end stream. Because part of this is also kind of like a test stream after my PC crashed the other day playing Ready or Not. So I'm going to see if it maintains stability. Don't worry too much about it. And figure out Ark issues so we play next week. I can play Ark, I think. There's just a non-zero chance that Ark might crash for some reason. I think I've narrowed it down to a CPU issue, so I'm tweaking that. Although, I still can't reinstall Windows because I tried that first today. Just to be like, can I just hard? And nope. My PC literally won't let me reinstall Windows. Because it doesn't want to play with me. It's because she wants somebody to play Ark with her and, like, be a little bit gentle and, like, teach her stuff and not just immediately throw her in the deep end. It seems to me, based on what Rose has said, that when you and Adam play with her, you're very much like, I'm bringing my best shit and we're gonna go kill people, and Rose is like, ah! And she just runs in and dies because she doesn't know what she's doing. Whereas when she plays with me, I'm like explaining my thought processes to her so that she can learn a little bit. You gotta be a little bit slower. Rose is the spirit of a killer, she just needs the skills to match. Louder, Abu. We need that. We need Gator as the we need Gator as the fucking monkey from Aladdin. We need that now. Endless Stella works. 3B Stella's good. I've been playing in duos with a friend, never had a streak of non-hostile players. Try playing some solo. Try playing some solo. It's life-changing. It's like a completely different game. Is this snow? Whose footsteps am I following? You see that, right? I'm not crazy. No, I mean, it's been nothing but friendly players, not even stellar people. Or, oh, right. Well, that's probably as a result of you having good karma. We have a tendency to play a little bit more aggressive, so we get the angry people. We're in the bad bucket. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Crystal. I'll give Kojima one thing. He's got vision. I need gentler, more importantly patience, and not calling me names and aggressively pinpointing my mistakes. You need to have a little bit of a gentle hand. You need to be a little bit more diplomatic, I feel, with some people. Honestly, I think it's one of my fucking good qualities that I am. I know Adam likes to joke that I'm quite, oh Jesus whip. I'm a little bit too soft with people sometimes, but it's not always a bad thing. Helps you make friends with people. I'm always gentle. God fucking damn it. Gator, you're never gentle. What's the shadow? Oh no, it's not, it's metal. But it was a shadow. But yeah, Vivi, if you ever need a third, let me know. We can play some. We'll play some Arc Raiders. Adam always absolutely loses it. Oh. I think Adam and Gator are just very competitive. Oh. Okay, that has to be ripped straight from Dark Souls 3, right? The Pilgrims. They're carrying a coffin. A female?
I've never seen them before.
Like a woman?
They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security.
Oh wait, do you think the woman is Amelie, your sister, who is the extinction entity?
There's repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure
I don't like that, because they say that a lot, like, needless to say, the UCA, it's like, why do you keep having to reassure me? It, like, kind of makes me question whether they actually are going to do that.
The big one at that.
Oh. But yeah, I think Rosa, Gator and Adam are just a little bit more competitive. I think that's why they get a little bit animated whenever they don't do well. I'm not as competitive myself. I used to be competitive about stuff, but then I got older. Just fucking ran out of time. You know how much time and effort it fucking takes to be competitive about shit? I just try to be a little bit better. If I'm better than where I was last time, I call that a victory. Sweet bitch made then. Gator, you fucking talk big for somebody the size of a fucking football. I could fucking punt you, mate. You don't fucking talk about bitch made. I could fucking curl you with one arm. Bitch made, he says. I'll fucking show you, bitch made. I just don't see the point of it most of the time. One of the things that I've found is that if you've, like, people that are hyper competitive at games and that really want to, like, be really good at games, make the game less fun for themselves by being really good at the game. It's no longer become a fun game that you play. It's now a system that you have to, like, measure, break down, and master, and it just becomes boring. It's like when people try to take a hobby and then make it their job. The job's all of a sudden, like, the hobby all of a sudden becomes not fun. It's because now you've had to, like, empiricize it. You've had to measure everything in order to, like, eke the most amount of value and productivity out of it. You've ruined it for yourself now. You've removed the magic of it. How's it going, Cheetan? Footballs win games. Footballers also get punted. As amazing as myself, I confirm this. The perfect Cheetan. Oh. Punt Gator at someone's head.
Punt Gator at someone's head. Considering his density, a concussion is guaranteed.
Amazing, Elusive. Well put. But yeah, like, Rosa, I think that you'll probably understand this with, like, art. Like, if you're drawing something for fun, and you've not, like, really, you're not following something, you're not, following, like, a reference, or you're not, like, meeting a deadline, you're not measuring it, it's just you sitting there with your tablet and you're just drawing something for fun. It comes so easily. The second you start having to, like, regiment it and plan it out and set it out, it becomes much more of a chore. You know what I mean? What's the name of the katana art where you would go from drinking tea slashed and try to go back to drinking tea as fluid as possible? That's one of the most Japanese things I've ever heard. A lot of tar. Are we in Oz? So we passed through. Holy hell, this place is fucked. So this is Australia. Approaching destination. That's because it is. But like, I see that an awful lot with people playing video games, where they start like min-maxing it and talking about metas and looking up guides and like, how do I get the most out of this? And it just fucking ruins the game. It just completely ruins the game for them, instead of just... Like, Pippi playing Dota is the perfect example of that. She loads in, she doesn't have like a plan or anything in mind, she just loads as like, I'm gonna play techies. It's like, why? Because funny goblins explode and I like that. And then she just plays it. And it's so much more fun. Instead of just being having like, how are we gonna counterpick these guys? What's the most optimal build? It's like, no, just play the funny goblins. Play something fun. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I get it, see? Battle Jujitsu? Or... Jutsu? It's emphasis on quick draws. They dropped the colony on Australia. Cheetan, you're number 2 in the game model list. You are. It's Cheetan, you're on Epstein's Island with us. Just play Helldivers to be as graceful as possible, yeah. Just play whatever's fun on Helldivers. Don't look up a guide. Just be like, ooh, that gun looks cool. Toro was playing that. He wanted to play with some of the Hellzone guns because they were cool. They're not the most min-maxy guns. But he's like, nah, that looks cool. I want to play that gun. So he just played that gun. Omi and Gator's game with an Ed Umpa on that island. I don't know, Cheetan. Rose is there too. Rose is on Epstein Island. Oh my god, they started us in the west? Just fuck all in the west. It's literally just fucking desert and abos. Is abo a slur? I'm going to stop saying it, just in case. It's nice that it starts right at the edge. A cute princess? You are a pretty cute princess. Well, that's for the default. Like the placeholder art. I think Gator said he's going to get one of his guys to do other art for it, right? You can't say that! You can't call them monkeys. It's spelled A-B-B-O. It's what the Aussies call short for Aboriginals.
The Chiron network connection
Native
to
Australians.
Steady, and you'll be happy to hear we
You
made it here
can't
in
just
one
call
piece.
them monkeys.
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Oh, Rosa Adam would be proud. Don't type it! I don't know if that's a slur! I fucking... Is it a slur? Do we think Twitch cares about this slur? Because apparently there's a lot of slurs that are like actual slurs.
Well done.
Stop it. Censored it on my mobile app. So it is a slur. Well done, everybody. You're all getting back. Oh, I just taught a bunch of Americans a new slur. Oh my god. The Aladdin monkey. Yeah, we're all just misspelling the Aladdin monkey. Which mods? It's the Aladdin monkey. How many degrees of separation? From Frogan is Rosa. Rosa, go put on a headscarf right now and say that America is bad. You'll be... Don't worry about it. You'll get a pass. Yeah, okay. Gator, stop talking about the riders.
like gay or European but, instead, a slur or offensive.
God fucking damn it, I'm gonna get fucking bad. It's just short for Aboriginal, that's it.
Thank you,
But I
Sam.
don't know if that's a slur or not.
I'd like you to meet someone.
I had that done last month. Did you scream death to America or something? I'm allowed to say that, right? Because that's like approved hate.
Hello,
Oh.
Sam. My name is Charlie.
What?
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Oh. This is the Mr. Moneybags?
I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
It's wild.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear,
Was he
I'm
sweating?
not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation. At
I'm on side with
considerable
Sam.
personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice.
That's fucking insane.
Who would you like? Who would you trust?
No, that's fucking horrendous. It'll be cute and funny dolls. I hate Americas. Thank you, Rosa. You've saved us. Who do we want? Dead Man, Die Hard Man, Lochner, or Hartman? Any preferences? Hartman is the guy with the glasses that killed himself to try to find his wife. Dead Man is Guillermo del Toro, who just died, like, last session. Die Hardman is Skullface Man, and Lochner is the twin lady. General Brash, if only. Second, Lochner? The second one? Omni. You just want to see him squat, Cheetan. I'm on to you. Was it Lochner that you wanted? The second one? Don't give me that look, Cheetan. Bottom? Okay. Apparently one's Die Hardman.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
You want Die Hardman? Is this our final answer? He doesn't have the mask on. I feel like he lost a lot of aura. What was that?
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance.
Dan the charlatan. You're on the same boat, Gator.
The president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president.
Wait,
making
what?
it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it.
What?
Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years.
Yes.
However, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really...
Wait, is this fucking managed democracy?
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation...
No fucking way, bro.
A service provider to which we may delegate data.
Hold on a minute, right? Hold on a minute. You're telling me that the government of the United States is no longer a presidential system. they have an appointed president at the top that is now, and this president, this current president, quote unquote, is also the president of an organization, a private organization that funds things called APAC. Is this ringing any bells here? IPAC? APAC? No? It just seems a bit on the nose for me. They got rid of the president, installed a new president that's also part of an organization that is not involved with the government called APAC that makes a shit ton of money. No? Okay.
Today governance.
He's got some nose on him as well.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly.
But you're telling me we can't have this fucking Charlie guy here, but we can bring the president in?
Into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. You too fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their
Vivi, we got your wish. There's an AI running America now.
Aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation.
Kiddo's ending is cool.
No involvement
the AI is run by APAC, though. Just saying.
It may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate.
No way he's got a fucking brand in the back of his head, bro.
Chiral connectivity is achieved.
I don't trust this guy as far as I can fucking throw him.
Should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection.
Better than FEMA, okay, I'll give you that.
With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern.
Is that fucking crab?
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what...
Right. I'm like building like this like web up in my head. So you had the UCA originally, which was like the leftovers of the American government at post-apocalypse. They contracted a private company called Bridges to operate with them to do delivery servicing and to connect up America. Once America was connected up, Bridges disbanded and it got replaced by an AI called APAS that does all the deliveries and shit automatically. Not only that, but this AI that was dictating deliveries also, after Die Hardman left, took over the job of organizing 90% of the government via collecting data on everybody living within the UCA. So it's collecting data on everybody at all times in order to push legislation depending on what it thinks that these people would like. So it's literally managed democracy organized by an AI. So literally, Vivi, it's your favorite possible thing. And the president and the presidency, like the executive power that's supposed to like govern this AI, is a company called APAC, which takes care of deliveries outside of the UCA. And it's the president of this company is also the president of now the UCA. So this guy is the president of the delivery of Amazon and the United States, and this guy has Grok running the United States for him through managed democracy. This sounds horrendous. This sounds evil. This is hyper-centralization. Nothing shady about this setup. It sounds horrible. We've got one guy who has... we have one guy who holds the chain to a fucking AI that controls everything. I like it, you fucking Woodgator. It sounds awful.
Factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
Privatization would work better.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this
maybe
ship
not like
is
this.
ready
This
and
is just
eager to
centralization. Fucking, oh, that's
on your
anyway.
own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Just because the guy wearing the crown is in charge of a private company instead of a government doesn't mean it's a mass centralization of power, right?
Did it before.
Just because a company controls everything instead of a government doesn't make it good. It sounds awful. People voted with their wallets, which were empty because the complete economic collapse before. You can't even fucking vote with your wallet according to, like, the service-based economy we've got now. It's impossible. Because if you... You can't just buy, like, a different product. It's all, like, hyper... monopolized. Instead of... This is something that you see with an awful lot of, like, companies now, where instead of you'll have like maybe like half a dozen companies all producing the same product, and they'll like lower their prices and increase the quality of their prices in order to get more customers. What the big companies will do is what like Microsoft is doing and a lot of these other big tech companies, is that they'll go to one of their competitors, their smaller competitors, that is getting their customers by providing a better service at a lower price and then saying, here's a sack of money, we own you now. They'll buy the company, liquidate it, and then put their own prices up. So like, there isn't a marketplace anymore. Once again, it's a centralization, so you can't even vote with your wallets, you know what I mean? It's like if you wanted bread, and instead of having like 3 or 4 bakeries on your street that you could go to get bread at like the best quality bread at a lower price, the biggest one just bought all of the other ones and then put their prices up and just gave you whatever. You either have like fucking shit quality bread at a ludicrously high price or no bread at all because they've bought up all of the other ones. It doesn't matter, regardless of whether it's government or private industry. It's still... Oh, there's a cat there. It's a little cute little cat. It's still centralization. Tell that to Fortnite. I refuse to play Fortnite. Oh shit. Drawbridge crew hat. If it's like an actual hat, like a cap and not like a fucking baseball cap. Oh shit, we can fucking dress this guy up. What do we think? We could go full on King in yellow. Oh, but maybe that's too on the nose. Oh no, it's... Okay, this is a bit lazy. From Sapien to Ludens. Well, good news, they're reporting 500 million revenue loss even after the 1,000 personnel layoff. Yeah, because once again, they were trying to buy relevancy. I take it that you're talking about Epic, right? Like, instead of Epic coming up and out and, like, providing a better quality product at, like, a better price than Steam, they just threw money at it. It's the exact same as all the other... If we just throw money at it, and if we throw enough money at it, we can strangle the competition by the weight of money that we're throwing at it. What new patches did we get? We got Drawbridge. Kojima Productions. Like, I remember reading somewhere. I can't remember what it is, but they had like. We'll pull some numbers out of the air, right? I can't remember it exactly, but like. Epic had like 5,000 people working on their Epic Game Store thing, and Steam had like 400. And Steam was like massively out producing them because Epic was just trying to throw money at it in order to keep relevancy. We'll buy exclusives, we'll give away free games, we'll just try and get people on our service and lock them into our service. Whereas Steam is just like, here's literally everything that you want. There be monsters. Chado Thuig me Riam and get. I'm sorry, I don't know that language. Is it Celtic? That might be. Hold on. I've got to check that now. I have to check that now because it might be. I'm noticing something with like some similar things to Welsh. If it is Celtic, I don't know. I don't know Celtic. I don't know any Gaelic. Oh, it's Irish, potentially. I think. Yeah. Let me check. I think it's Irish. I think it's supposed to be Irish. Sorry, thought you understood it. Sorry, I don't speak Gaelic. But you're Irish. I'm not Irish. I'm Scots. Oh, I do have family ties leading back to the clans, but I don't know any Gaelic myself. But yeah, it's the current paradigm. Buy out the competition. It's not. I'm glad that it's not working. To learn it, then there's so many languages that I would absolutely love to learn. I know a smattering of a few. Get a look at the cat. It's not leaving any residue on the pillow either, which is weird. I know a smattering of a bunch of languages, but I only speak English fluently.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics.
Alba Gubrath, mate.
Discoveries I happen to make.
If only I knew how to speak it.
Some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
I wish that they added, like, they very clearly wanted cosmetics to be like a thing in this game, but it's so far, maybe it's because I'm early on, but they seem pretty lackluster. You get like 2 glasses and 1 hat with different decals on it.
I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me with you into the field. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. Some of it might come in handy. An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion, meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid.
They always send like an advanced expedition, but the advanced expedition does everything except the most important thing, and I have to wonder why.
We aren't the only members of Drawbridge, so you know.
Yeah, I know.
We have associates who've already established themselves on the ground.
Why aren't they doing this then?
I expect you'll run into them from time to time.
What are they doing?
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world?
No way. No,
These images
really?
change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark.
Stuff and things, yeah. I would think so.
Can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment.
We've set up everything for you. Absolutely every, except the important thing. We left that for you.
Photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a
Have you seen those AI photo frames that people have got? It's supposed to be for like loved ones and shit. Where you take, like, if you've got like your deceased grandmother or some shit, you can take you can upload a photograph of them to the AI photo frame, and it will animate your loved one in the photo frame. I know it's supposed to be like a nice thing about like bringing like a loved one back to life and having a keepsake of them, but it seems kind of a bit macabre. Do you not think? It's a bit necromancy-like.
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals
Hogwarts code itself. Yeah, it seems very Hogwarts code. Seems fucked. I think that there might be some people that would be liking that, but it seems like a little bit odd. Scotland forever. Fucking too right. Okay, he just told me to fucking take a shower because I stink. Okay, fine. Whatever. Are we still not allowed to talk about Hogwarts? Is that still a bad thing? Get the man gunk off you. I'll try. Ugh. They're remaking Harry Potter, apparently. I'm trying my best not to, but there was one particular character which they really seemed to reinvent. They really took some artistic license in one of the characters that has been released. I don't know if you know the one that I'm talking about. He has a keen interest in defense against the dark arts, and he seems to have some kind of specialization. Very interesting. The little fucker gave me a thumbs up. He's talking about the black kid, chat. They made Snape black. Why would you make Snape black? Like, his whole thing was supposed to be that he was, like, very pale skin, very sickly, like, very typically Slytherin. And they made him black. Well, I don't know. He's a black man with dreadlocks in the remake. So somebody came... He's not even a bad guy. He turned out to be a good guy. But an awful lot of people have said, like, wow, this is going to be fucking amazing that Harry Potter is now hating on the only black teacher in Hogwarts for 90% of the series.
Why is Hogwarts woke now?
They're trying to reclaim it after fucking what's her face Rowling had opinions. Rowling had opinions and now they need to reclaim it. That's what I'm guessing. What are you doing? They also some of the other castings look okay, but I saw somebody post what the new Draco Malfoy looked like, and somebody posted the new Draco Malfoy looks like he would be bullied by the old Draco Malfoy. Reclaim it, fuck off. I know what you mean. Harry Potter used to be very like LGTB friendly. Used to be like, used to talk about an awful lot in, you know, the LGTB spaces and shit like that.
The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so,
why can't I have a fucking beret like that and wear it properly?
We want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
I've never been fond of Harry Potter. I think it's one of those things where you really needed to grow up with it.
What they're calling the government. seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal
It's
governance
not
is a
fucking
distant
creepy at
memory
all,
to
just
most,
calling it the
they
government.
opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains
The
everything
games
they
up until the
need for their
prequel sucked,
treatment.
yeah.
If we can deliver it,
Apparently
and earn
Hogwarts
their
Legacy was
trust,
pretty good.
they should be
I never
amenable
played
to
it though, I'm
joining the
not really
chiral
into
network.
those types of things.
Needless to say, it's their business
Not
to
my
know the
preferred
current lay of the
genre
land.
of fiction at all. I know that you're like quite into like,
From their support.
is it like sword
We're
fantasy or
already
like
seeing
sword
anomalous
romance or
vibranium
something?
readings throughout
You read a
Australia.
fair bit of that.
There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
It looked very good. It did. It did. Everybody that I
Charlie
heard
made
that
them
played it
a
was like, it's a fucking
But he
cracking
likes to
game.
get
It's
his
actually pretty
hands
good.
dirty whenever he can.
They also had a
He's been
race
an
war with the
excellent
goblins, which
advisor
was
to
funny.
us as well. I say this to assure you that
They
any
added that into the lore
instructions
now.
Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Okay. Okay. The first point in Australia must be connected to the chiral network is a shelter inhabited by the government, which again I think is very... it feels very like 1984, the party. What is the party? The party is the party, and there's only ever the party. It seems very totalitarian. Habited by survivors who want to rebuild the Australian state. Their shelter is currently suffering from chiral contamination. Deliver a chiral decontaminator. Deliver the MacGuffin. It will MacGuffinate the area. It doesn't explain anything. But okay. They also added the insta-death spell too. They added fucking, is it Avada Kedavra? I wouldn't say I'm particularly interested in the sword fantasy aspect. It's everything else surrounding it, I see. I'm kind of like okay with most shit. Warning BTs. Like I'm not. Sorry, I'm just thinking. See, I could just follow the river. Hold on. See, if I come along here like this, I'm sorry, I'm fucking like min-maxing now. I could just follow the river. Do I only get this many? Oops. When it comes to like most genres of things, I'm very like easy, but I do have a soft spot for sci-fi. I fucking love sci-fi, and a huge part of that is 40k and Dune. I fucking love that. But I also do like fantasy. But I think fantasy has to be done well. Obviously, I'll start about Lord of the Rings, but yeah.
Unfortunately, if I owned the type of books I enjoy reading and writing, I'd likely be under suspicion for something or the other.
You're probably already on a watch list, Elusive.
Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete
Love me sci-fi, love me fantasy, love me robots. Simple as.
and see what you like.
I also haven't grown up with the HP, but maybe, or with Harry Potter, but maybe it's because I saw it later in life. It looks surprisingly unimaginative for a wizardy setting. Like wizards fights just be lightning beam battles and shit. It's a little bit different in the books. The kind of lightning beam battles is just, it's more for the sake of making it look easier. Also, one of the things that you need to kind of grasp about Rowling is that she originally wrote these books for her kids. She was a writer, but she wasn't like, this is going to be my next big book. She would like sit in coffee shops and write like bedtime stories for her kids. So these were just like they were written to be kids novels for her kids specifically, that somebody else thought those are really good, you should try and publish them. So it's not supposed to be deep like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Dune-esque, like well thought out, well fleshed out worlds. It's just a kid's book. And for a kid's book, when you look at it through that lens, you're like, this is actually pretty fucking in-depth. You gotta do some weird shit to use it though. Oh right, that's fair enough. Oh, that reminds me of a vile subject. I read the review of Shadiversity's book. That is another man with opinions, right? I don't hate Shad, right? But he, how should I put it? He's a man with opinions, and he's willing to die on the hill for those opinions. I dislike him a lot, yeah. I don't think he's a bad guy, but he's one of these people that, like... He's one of these people that you can't tell him that he's wrong. He gets very, very, like, I'm dying on this hill. I'm not wrong. You know what I mean? And that, I think, puts him... it sees him putting his foot in his mouth an awful lot of the time. Or these. That's been required to create an unbroken connection to it using available memory. Your enhancements can freely be changed whenever you have current network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout. What's this? Generate sound waves that are precisely inverse to those made by Fan Sam's footsteps, fairly neutralizing them, rendering his movements almost silent. Improved bullets. Doubles the terrain scanner's range. Water to augments the canteen. Water filtration K capability allows them to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Sensor adds a mode or a scanner that reduces the overall detection area in order to increase its range. Enhancement was developed to allow porters to respond to a wider range system. You know what? Wait, I can? Why can't I click this? I've got 60. I could do... I've got 4. Oh, you know what? Maybe we just do this. I'll fucking do. Okay. I was telling a friend about it, and it has a lot of garbage in it, and my friend was complaining about it. Then I told them that Shad was a Mormon, and they said, no, it all makes sense. Is it that bad? I've not looked at his books. I used to watch his fucking, like, Hema sword shit, because when I was younger, because I'm a fucking guy and swords are cool. But I used to watch him alongside a bunch of other people, and he kind of got a little bit weird. He started having like a lot of opinions. The book is very sexual assault focused. Ah, I see. Shad made the classic mistake of not staying in his lane of knowledge. His ego took him outside his field and it exposed him. Yeah, yeah. Like, again, just stick to swords, you know? He knows what he's talking about when it comes to like swords and Hema and shit like that. But then he started talking about art and writing and making his own book. And I think the thing that happened to him, that happened with an awful lot of content creators, is that he got quite popular. He got quite popular, got more than a little bit of an ego on him, and thought that he could just do anything and everything. And I think that that's kind of bit him in the backside. You see it with an awful lot of content creators, especially like the React channel shit, or like the fucking quote-unquote political commentators, and they start commentating on shit that's outside of their wheelhouse. And it's very clear that they don't know what they're talking about, but because they've got an ego, they have to have an opinion on it. Because that's their thing, they have to have an opinion on it, and it has to be the right opinion. Okay. Where's my route? Okay. This way. I still watch a lot of Hema people. Still watching Scalagrim, and nowadays Sellsword too, though they're a little cringy on the fun side. Cringe is fine as long as it's fun. You're just doing shit about swords, and swords are cool. That's okay. Just don't start having like fucking opinions on like writing and art and shit like that. It's not your thing. The other funny thing is that I don't know if it's like little man syndrome from or like an inferiority complex coming from oh, what's his name? I've forgotten his name. God. Because his brother is actually a fairly accomplished artist, and his brother was like, Shad, you know what you're talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. I'm like an actual artist, and his brother's shit is good. It's like actually good. The main character of the book sexually assaults hundreds, if not thousands, of women, and most of the... Oh, God. How soon? And most of the ones that it resulted in, a child forgave him. Of course. Why wouldn't they? It's a fucking boss battle. He went downhill when he claimed to be an AI artist. That's one of the things that I'm referencing. Another negative that lost in people. It's not just that. It's the fact that like people started talking to him like actual artists and actual people that know what they're talking about. Like, Shad, I get what you're talking about, but you're wrong. And he's like, no, I'm not wrong. Let me explain to you why I'm objectively right. And he's like, at least he didn't get aggressive about it, but he got very like, I'm dying on this hill about it. The best of it is very Mary Sue doing stuff, yeah. Vivi, would it be self to say that there's more than a little bit of a self-insert in there? Jesus, look at the size of that lad. Knew about stuff outside the HEMA stuff. I never knew about the book or the AI stuff until like last week. It's been something that's been ongoing. Again, it's just a guy that's got an ego. Like, if he had shut up and stayed in his lane, just kept doing HEMA stuff, he would be totally fine, but he got a little bit too big for his britches. Again, I think an awful lot of content creators that when they get popular, they start thinking that they can do everything, you know? You get a large enough audience of like hundreds or thousands of, or millions, depending on the person, of people telling you that you're amazing, then you start believing that you are amazing. Is this one of the ones where you need to like stand still to see them? Oh no, there's one. Right, if I drop down this side, he shouldn't see me. Sounds like how some Gunnar games play Skyrim with a bunch of sex mods but made it into a book. It's, again, that's what I'm saying. It seems very Tumblr-y, self-inserts type shit. Like, where the character's just amazing at everything and all of the other characters love them and adore them and everything they touch turns to gold and his name was Shad. You know what I mean? It feels like that. Be well believers when you let them write about sex. Fucking Christ. It's like that, is it Black Souls, the one that is supposed to be like Dark Souls, but you have the option to like rape all of the fucking characters in the game. I could rant about it, I hardly believe it, but I'm scared to read about it, to read it myself. I saw him talk about it a little bit in some of his videos, like, I'm writing a book, and I was like, oh, that sounds fun. It'll probably be like some Lord of the Rings-esque adventure about, you know, magic and friendship and good triumphing over evil. So that was all that I knew about it until Vivi came in and started talking about it. But that makes sense now. I see. I understand. Oh my god. Wait. Bro, I just left the BT area.
Shit.
Apparently I'm back in now. I thought that following the river would be like fairly safe. But yeah. Some people are very sexually repressed. I feel like that. I'm not saying that if you like put any sort of sexual assault or rape in your book, you're repressed, but just based on looking at Shad, I don't know if that might have something to do with it. A bit like frustrated. I'm not like a Mary Sue, like, oh no, you can't have these things, but like fucking put whatever you like in your book. I love Berserk and it's got fucking a whole shit ton of that. But at the same time, it's like within reference to the book itself, and whenever shit like that happens, it leaves a scar. It's not viewed as like a good thing. Oh.
You also loved Fear and Hunger.
Fear and Hunger, again, I feel like that was something that was done within reference, like within, how should I put it? It was like within context to the world itself. The world itself that everything was based in is brutal. Wait, did that not? Wait, what? What did I fucking trip on? Wait, did that not kill it? Oh, I can't even see you. I have no idea what I'm doing now. I'm gonna put it away for now. But yeah, like the whole premise of Fear and Hunger was supposed to be that the world that you're living in is like a brutal world. It's like an evil world. It's an uncaring world, and that these were just aspects of it. It was never seen as like a good thing or something that could be like forgiven. It was a bad thing. It was objectively bad. It was objectively like evil, but it's an aspect of this brutal world that you're living in. And that was very much the same thing with Berserk. Whenever that shit was introduced, it was evil. It was horrifically evil. It was bad. It wasn't something that was good, but it was something you had to put up with if you were wanting to survive through it. I don't know if it's done in the same context as Shad's book. Better to let it out by writing, I guess. The main plot is of a fantasy Turbo Hitler. The plot of it is fantasy Turbo Hitler feels bad about all the genocide and sexual assaults he did, so he tries to end himself, but instead gets reincarnated as himself but 17, and the rest of the book is him trying to fake paperwork of his death and birth as a new person. So it's basically him trying to not atone for the evil things that he's done, but to run away from them.
Pocket Cat is watching.
God damn it. Just as long as he keeps his hands off his fucking pockets. I need to get you to play Kingdom Death Monster. Now that is something that I have never heard of before. Give me a synopsis. He thinks he's a Tony, but he mostly just kills more people. Yeah. See, no, that just sounds like a sociopath. It's like, I'm making goods. And because I'm trying to make good, all of the evil things that I'm doing are justified. To a good rubbing. I'm hoping not. Fucking that Pocket Cat guy. It's amazing that they made him like... They made that character as rapey as he did. But I did notice that like in the second book, or in the second game, they did try to like... They did try to make things a little bit less rapey. I did notice that. Because allegedly the original game dev in the first game, when he wrote a lot of the lore, like a lot of the story for the game, when he was building it the first time, he was in like a horrifically dark state of mind, which is why it was so fucking rapey and bloody and vicious and evil. It was like him being in this depressive state, and it was his view on just life itself. He was like, this is the world. This is what living is. It's just pain and torture. And the second one, he kind of eased up a little bit, and he's like, you know, okay, right, maybe the world isn't quite so bad. He eased up in the rapey shit a little bit more. Which I have to appreciate. Kingdom Death Monster is like that episode of Berserk where they rescue Griffith from the dungeon. Hold on, I'm trying not to break my ankles here. But there is no sun, there are no stars. Humans are at the bottom of the food chain and you need to survive. Oh. That sounds pretty good, actually. I really do appreciate a dark setting. I love a fucking dark fantasy setting, or just like a dark setting in general. I really, really like a dark setting. To me, a dark setting sets you up for so much. Because whenever you do something in a dark setting, or whenever something good happens in a dark setting, it's like, it's elevated that much more because of the darkness around it, if you know what I mean. Like, if you're in, like, a very, like, cutesy, airy-fairy, like, very soft, kind of, like, light setting, and the good guy does something good, it's kind of like, oh, that's cute. And it's like a nothing. It's like, of course the good guy won. This is the fucking, like, fantasy, airy-fairy setting, you know? Everything's light and fun. It's like watching a Saturday morning cartoon and the good guy beats the bad guy. It's like, oh, great, I like that. The good guy beats the bad guy, but it doesn't hit as hard, you know? Whereas if you go into, like, a dark fantasy setting where, like you say, for example, Berserk, when, you know, at the festival when all of the Band of the Hawk are getting sacrificed and Guts loses his arm and Casca gets raped in front of him and Guts manages to fight his way out and survive that. It's not a win, but good fucking god if you don't get that, like, fucking feeling in your chest like, fuck yeah, he managed to survive that. He literally fought the devil and managed to escape. He didn't win, but he managed to escape. And it's just, when you have that dark background to it, even the smallest victory is just so much better. So it makes the impact of any little act of progress that much more elevated because of the struggle that you needed to go through to get it. There's an inbuilt mechanic that if you fail the tutorial multiple times in a row, oh. What happens if you fail the tutorial multiple times in a row? Headache pills and delivering the Tylenol.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh?
Too right.
Straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo.
I kind of went around it, but yeah.
Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
The tutorial monster gets overfed and slower. I didn't see what happens if you fail 8 times in a row. Oh, right. So it gets fat off of beating you and the tutorial gets a little bit easier so that you can, like, eventually progress through the tutorial.
I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
The whole way his name's Old Oz. Old Oz, the Prime Minister of Oz. Okay. Well done, Kojimbo, you've done it again.
Chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time.
Gary!
Anyway,
what did you do now, Gary?
Cupid or whatever it is.
It explodes like a pigeon full of rice, I bet. Kingdom Death Monster, is it suitable for stream, or is it like Black Souls where it's not really suitable for stream? It explodes like a pigeon full of rice, I bet. And the boss's name was Gator. Okay. We're making it. He's literally got... Okay. Okay, Kojimbo. Okay, whatever you say. Old Oz, he's only got one eye. Not sure if Berserk is, then maybe. I'll have a look at it. Is it on Steam, or is it like something that you would need to, like, download independently? Because if it's on Steam, then it's probably okay, assuming it's not, like, fucking actively like a sex gun. Tabletop sim. I need to have a look at it then. I know that fucking Gator's been saying that he's been wanting to play tabletop. Otherwise, it's an IRL model game. Ah. Okay. I'll have a look at it. You never know. Motion scanner. Adds motion scanning function to the audio deck. Okay. New backpack attachments. More firmware, more memory. APAS enhancement, so I get that motion scanner. And faster scan recharging, so I can use my Odra deck more often. Okay.
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality.
What's your dream?
We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence.
Violence is a fact of nature, man.
This continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough.
Oh,
Out
shit.
of nowhere, the anomalies
Thank you,
became a
Elusive.
hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination.
Keep forgetting to turn it
Those
on.
bloody watcher things
I'm
coming out of
too
the
busy
woodwork.
fucking monitoring resources to
Realised
remember
at the
shit like
time,
that. But thank you, Elusive. I'll
escalation
set
of
that
all
up
this
now.
insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia.
There we go.
At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on.
What do you mean,
Use it
you
to the
people?
best of your ability.
Okay, hold on. 2 minutes. There we go. That one's for you, Elusive. Apologies. I mean, you people in every negative aspect of the word. See, told you Gator was a racist. Hey, Pete. Play the clip. What's about the data you shared? That bad word in your head? No. The worst one than that. Say the word. Say the word of power.
Take the bowler gun, for example.
A bowler
With
gun.
our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it down to 5 projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down.
You can
hard
take
to
down
reach
a room
targets
at
with
200
precision.
paces with this.
And then there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be
Gazebo.
equipped
Oh,
to the pack you're
please,
currently carrying.
please.
Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run.
The more contextual version.
Last but not least, we patched through an Odradec update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality.
This'll catch a drop there.
It'll be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
Okay. Chiral contamination was pretty bad, huh? Yeah, there was fucking corpses outside, bro. They were
Due to our
walking.
proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination.
Why did you set up the shelter here then, you fucking
has also
idiot?
been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us, clear as day. As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers.
What was
They're
geezers?
every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
Holy dooly.
Gary. What are you getting up to, Gary?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see.
Can't imagine
Also
why.
been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Could they possibly make this man more Aussie, please?
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also
I
a
don't
crack
know the
shot
windows
with a
because
sniper
Jesus
rifle.
Christ, it was hot.
But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. He can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and
Commander.
schematics that might prove invaluable for your work.
Commander General Butt
Especially
Naked.
if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
Oh boy, howdy.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the Cairo network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well
Wait,
done.
these guys call themselves the government. What legitimacy do they have?
Or not, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
They killed all the people that said they are not the government. That would explain the BTs, Vivi. That would, you know, no, that tracks. Okay, sub-orders. Liberate the Western Environmental Observatory. I'm gonna do this one first and then come back. I don't want to be carrying too much equipment on me. Don't think there's really like a nice way of going about this. I think like literally just beelining is probably the best. I mean, it's not far. It's not far. Honestly, yeah. You know what, fuck. We'll do that. Okay, so I need to be extra careful, handle with care type shit.
Hello, Sam.
God damn it, let me play the game, Kajimbo.
To in your future orders, we prepared border suits with camel patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic border suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
Okay. So I've got 100. So I've got motion scanner. Noise cancelling. Oh, it's one or the other. Interesting. Oh no. No, it's not. And then I got like another 20. So I need, right, okay, so then I've got 20 left. Get that one. So I've got motion scanner and I'm quieter. Okay. So I'm at 0. Customized look. Probably for the best that I have the desert colors, right? That makes sense. Considering I'm gonna be in a desert. Ooh. Back, so I can just have strike plates. I can store a single thrown weapon, protecting it from timefall. Can I just add? Can I just add like a fuck? Can I just add a fuck ton of grenade pouches? So I've always, because I'm gonna use the grenade pouches. Can I just do that? I remember one of the things that I used to do, if I remember correctly, is I would do this with batteries. Can I add just like a strike plate underneath it? There we go. Can I add another one? Oh, wait. Oh. Am I in min-max? This... Oh, come on. Can I claim? No. Fucking dumb. The bowler gun. Let me manage. Okay. Climbing anchor, that's okay. Ladder's okay. So I did use an anchor. Blood grenade. Yeah, I can fucking put them there. I think that's only got one. I'm gonna recycle. That's how the government works. It's true. It's sad, but it's true. Fabricate equipment. I want one of these. And honestly, that'll probably do for now. Well, how's it going, Egon? Good to see you, lad. I think I'm good. Remember that violence is the supreme authority from which all other authority is derived. Ask Vivi, she'll tell you. It's a sad fact of life. One of the reasons why I didn't...
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Back in our history, we operated off of... Wait, you can toss him? Can I fuck it? Hold on.
Ready to launch.
Right. That's fucking wild. Okay. That's fucking insane. Okay, I'm gonna put him away. Oh, that's it. Oh, yeah. Okay, that really sidetracked me. Throughout the course of our history, humanity has operated very often on the axiom that might makes right. If you're strong enough to do something, then you have the right to do something. Which very often means that the person that is best equipped to do violence is very often the right one. It's where you had like the idea of what'd you call it? Like trial by combat style shit. It's like if you're strong enough to win a fight, then you're the correct one. It didn't matter. And that's how nature tends to work. The strongest, well, the most fittest, obviously the Darwinistic take on it, is the survival of the fittest. So if you're stronger, if you're fitter, if you're more capable of violence, then you get the resources, you get the space, the nesting space, you get whatever you want. And we kind of decided that that maybe wasn't the best way to run things. However, at the end of the day, everything is based off of that. That's what we base the vast majority of stuff off of. Ultimately, the government runs, the government operates through... Can I check my map? Why is this so fucking difficult? But yeah, the government operates off of violence. They just have the authority to use violence because the people, quote unquote, have given them consent to do violence on their behalf. If you break the law, then the police come and they arrest you and they take you away. The wise man once said, in the end, it has to be this way. Violence breeds violence, but in the end, it has to be this way. But who's to judge the right from wrong? Fun fact, Star Trek lore, World War III started in 2026 and ends in 2053. That's one fucking hell of a world war. Nope. Why can't I fucking see? Is it behind that rock? Me. Gator, you would not survive World War III. You would not survive. Hold on. Is there like a quick and easy way to do cargo management? Yeah, I'll do that. It's resources and it's like a hop, skip, and a jump. We're not far. 300 meters. Yeah, most of humanity was wiped out in most nations as well in that war. I know that Star Trek, looking back on it, has an awful lot of very... How should I put it? John Lennon's Imagine-esque kind of events happening in it. Survive me. Gator, this is one thing that would, like, your ego would actually get you killed in. There would be like a fucking, like a Chinese bunker or something that Gator's fucking squad had to assault, and you'd be like, bro, watch this. Charge the bunker solo, chuck a grenade, fumble it, and blow himself up. But yes, Star Trek, from what I understand, it's fucking looking right at me, has a lot of John Lennon's Imagine-esque stuff in it. It's very like, oh, we don't live in a socialistic society. It's a post-scarcity society, but it's very socialistic. Oh no, we don't. It's not airy fairy. It's all based on science, but the science is effectively magic. It's like, it's fantastical, and that's perfectly fine for like a work of fiction. But there's an awful lot of stuff in it that kind of doesn't make quite as much sense. If you like actually like analyze it. Nah, I'd win. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They unlock gene editing, then the genetic super people tried to take over. Mostly everyone died, so the world united to try and prevent it from happening again. So it's kind of like the Butlerian Jihad, but for gene editing stuff.
Gator might survive if he gets a lobotomy and lives like a stool.
Gator might survive if he becomes like some fucking military officer's concubine or some shit. Oh no, wait. No. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Shut up. Let me go. Man, do these blood nades not work on the fucking Aussie ones? What the fuck? Come on. Jeez. What the fuck? I had to drop 3 on that. But in Star Trek Picard, they try to imply that World War III was a direct result of January 6th. And I'm making my point here, Vivi. Like, it started out as being like tacitly like, maybe socialism isn't so bad, and then they tried to like reboot it and it was like, communism is the way forward. There was a lot of like undertones, but it kind of, yeah. It's still fun, and there's an awful lot of good episodes in there, and there's an awful lot of like interesting ideas explored and shit, but they kind of started wearing
No military officer will take him unlobotomized. He's too prideful to allow someone to fuck him. Need to make him more docile and wash his ass.
You see, but that's the thing. Some people like the challenge, and I'm sure there'll be one military officer there that would take the challenge of Gator. Picard was made way deep into the woke modern political age. Yeah. People need to stop making shit for like the modern political sphere, right? Like if you're trying to take something and you're trying to make it again like modernized and something that already exists, then just make it as it was. That's why you're making it in the first place, because as it was good. Stop trying to modernize it. If you think that it needs to be modernized, then it shouldn't be brought forward. It should be left where it is. Don't touch it. She couldn't handle me. She?
There is a challenge, then there is an annoyance.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose. But again, different strokes, different folks.
Would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way.
The government. Them their government. God fucking damn it.
Hats off to you, mate.
I swear to God, man. Gator is like actively looking for somebody to abuse him. If there's any women out there, preferably, I don't know, like fucking 6'5" and over, heavily muscled, that wants to just beat a small Floridian man into submission, Gator is taking applications. He'll provide his own climbing gear as well. Just even ask him.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours.
Network.
To be frank, I don't trust you drawbridge people yet.
Mate, I'm gonna level with you. I don't trust the drawbridge people either.
If you haven't got what it takes to face them,
Yodeler suit not included. You saying they have to be
I
providing
suppose
their
a
own one?
sadistic dom might want him. Beat him into submission, tie him up, and have him behave like their dog.
Yeah, you just need a pair of handcuffs and a radiator in the basement, and that's good enough.
You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here.
What you can and can't handle.
You shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
Don't fucking tell me what to do. I'll get myself killed if I want to. Don't fucking tell me not to fucking go off half-cocked. I'll fucking do what I want. Facility storage? No place in private locker. Fucking why not? I can't make anything. Recover mementos. Okay. I'm like actively like trying to plot like a route that's not AIDS. I mean, it might come through here. That should be good enough. That looks like a fairly safe route, right? Nice. Oh, and he gives me some ladders and some climbing anchors. There we go.
They'd have to be a brat tamer and then some.
Honestly, I think Gator might be into that. I wouldn't speak for you, Gator, right? But Gator might be into that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions. Take care, Sam.
Jesus fucking already? Why am I like struggling to walk? I wouldn't question it. Where my stats were in. Yeah. Slave skin was there. We all saw it. Oh wait, hold on, there's two routes on my map, I think. Is there? No, only one. Where's my blood grenade? You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Oh, shit. People can lie. Oh, and Gator loves to lie. What his favorite things? Gee. There's so fucking many. Holy hell, they're everywhere. Lie in bed with the ladies, yes. Look, Gator, do you want an Amazon to abuse you or not? Okay. Just simple yes or no. Death by snoo snoo. Yes, Gator, death by snoo snoo. Yes or no? Wouldn't be that rough with him, man. It's not. It's not you being rough, Gator. What is this? Oh, there we are. Oops. Ooh.
Looks like you have what was requested.
Yep,
All
I got it.
remains now is to drop it off.
I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm gone. Oh, hold on. This is annoying me. Gotta min-max this shit. Oh, fuck off. The fucking gatekeeper right here. Piss off. Getting somebody their mementos, bro. Fucking steady on. So that pillar there. I need to go round that to the left, which will take me down to the path. And then from there, I take a right. Okay. I fucking see him peeping over the top of the rocks there. I see him. Little green eye. Look at Gator and Alu talking about. We're just talking about how Gator seems to have like a personality that seems to imply that he wants some large woman to abuse him. John, is your sister a large woman? I know that she likes abusing people. We could try and set them up with Gator and it'll be perfect. Model of a mythical creature? Don't mind if I do. Yoink. My sister is taller than Gator, yes. Would she abuse him? God fucking damn it. Hold on. Gotta do some sweeping. I gotta do my own jannying. I think I'm good to go now. That wasn't so bad. Oh yes, we're probably not in a sex way, but who knows. You gotta start somewhere, I suppose. Gator could work up to it. Okay. Wait. Can I deliver? She isn't a gnome. Wait, can I piss? Oh, I'm empty. Wait. Let me just give a little top up to the mementos. Mythical creature. Oh. Oh well. Sorry, your mementos are gonna have to be slightly shitted. Ungoy. What the fuck is Ungoy? I'll get the ropes and fixes, for fuck's sake, Gator. Wait, BV, you're fairly tall. Do you have a sister that you could set up with Gator? Preferably somebody violent. What's Ungoy? Hello, Harson. Oh, wait, is that a Filipino thing? Is that a Pinoy thing? Wait, what the? Look at this little fucking thing right here. It's like from, is it like Where the Monsters Are? Got the grunt species. Oh. Oh, the average grunt is canonically like 5'7".
Have a go at that.
Gator didn't
You
believe
actually
that.
managed to
He
bring
didn't
it
believe
back,
that.
did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Surprised you're not on 0.4. Hello, Monk. I'm going to be honest. When I was playing...
If you just need violent, I know a woman.
Oh, guys, monkey. Oh. He just called elusive a monkey. Not elusive gay or a monkey. But I'm going to be honest. Two things. One thing, I'm kind of wanting to save it until all of the lads have got it, because I know Gator and Cookie don't have it yet. So we're waiting for them to have it. Second, I'm still having issues with crashing. Yesterday when I was playing Ready or Not, I got like a full system crash midstream, and I've been having weird crashing issues after that. So I did a little bit of tweaking today, and now I'm like load testing it. Because I don't want to like fucking load up with all the good loot and go like exploring and streaming, and then I crash and I lose everything. So I'm trying with this, which is like fairly like CPU and GPU heavy, because it's fucking Death Stranding and it looks amazing. And if I can run this, then it means that my tweaks have fixed it. Because I've seemed to narrow it down to something to do with the CPU. So I've undervolted it slightly, and it seems to be running a little bit more stable. I do all my tweaking in the in the Tesco car park. Anything to get you through a shift, mate. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know, autocorrect. Don't worry, bro. I got it. If you need violent, I know a woman. Take it to DMs. I'm sure Gator would be happy to have her. I don't know if she would be happy to have him.
I was sure it was gone for good. Thanks, mate.
Wait, are you talking about 0.4 Grey Zone, John? Grey Zone. For the people that have the supporter edition, which I do and which Monk does, they get it today. But the rest of the people get it, is it 2-3 days from now? I think. 31st? I think it's 31st. But yeah. Gotta have good teeth like a racehorse. This is where the slave skin shit came from, Gator. Gator fucking inspecting his women like fucking game.
You are no average porter, mate. That much.
Oh, I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. Cookie and Gator don't have it yet. Adam and I do, and we'd planned to play it on release, but Cookie and Adam don't have it, and it's not worth paying all that extra money just to get it a few days early. So we're going to wait for them, and then we're going to play it. But I didn't want to try it today in case it fucking crashed my PC and I lost all my gear when I DC'd. Adam Sutton said if he's confirmed streaming or not. I think he's being shy. He's been tweaking Johnny 9 recently. He's been tweaking his little AI boy. He says that he's gonna get some more RAM and beef up his PC before it starts hitting the fucking DDR4 RAM prices. Apparently it's been pretty bad. I knew a mentally fucked woman who went batshit, drank a lot, caused a lot of property damage, also tried to beat me up. She sounds perfect for Florida. I hit her back. You know what? If she takes a swing first, you're fucking entitled to take a swing back. Like, never hit a woman unless she starts swinging first, then drop her. It's not fair to enter into a contest of, like, a physical contest like that with a woman, because they're at a disadvantage. That's why you don't hit women. But if she starts it, well, she started it.
Looks like the schematics
What the fuck is this vest?
darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired, though. So keep that in mind. Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so
Nothing
divided.
left of a horror starts swinging first. 9 times out of 10, you don't need to, like, fucking brutalize them. Right? Like, if a woman starts fucking swinging at you and being, like, actively aggressive, like, I'm wanting to hurt you, one solid slap is enough. Like, it shocks them. An awful lot of women, and I'm not John Maxing here, but an awful lot of women, they don't expect the pushback. So you don't really need to push back very much for them to make them reconsider what they're fucking doing. But yeah. Why would I not take advantage of motherfucker action economy? Is a thing. It is a thing. All I want is advantage. I wish you had this like mindset whenever we're playing Ark, instead of like thinking like, how can I best increase my advantage before going into a situation, and just firing at everything the second that you see them. Because I was talking to Rosa about this last Ark stream that I played with her, like, don't go into an engagement unless you've got like a significant advantage. Play safe until you have that.
Last I heard of her, she was a gov money sponge and spent all the money she was given drinking.
Sounds about right. We call them gyro fiends up here. A gyro being like benefits. Gotta teach him some way. I want him to remember the scars. You don't even need the scars, bro. Your trusty shooter?
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though. Make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection.
They like Greek food. Apparently those are called gyros and not gyros. Apparently that's how you pronounce it.
In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point
I learned
and
that
notch or
fairly
two
recently.
above your target,
But yeah.
depending on the distance.
It's because the benefits checks that you used to get would have the letters GYRO on them, so people just started calling them gyros.
I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you.
The gyro fiends. What happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against
I fucking
those
hate
who
that
had other
vest that he's got
ideas,
on. It
we
just
had
looks
no choice
hideous.
but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives.
It looks like an overgrown like bum bag or fanny pack.
Commander, you've seen what became of them. My mates are the watchers scattered all over this
It
hill.
looks horrendous. It
Mixed
oh
in
my
with all the
god, what
enemies
is
we
that?
slaughtered.
It's not even like tactical or like meant to maximize space. It's just a fucking mess.
This land our home.
It doesn't even zip up at the
Worth all
front.
the
What is it?
struggle, all the bloodshed, for the
Looks
world
at my
we
butt.
shared to
It's
produce
more
this.
stable.
So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had
Very
to
Arc
figure
Raider
things
coded a
out.
practically worthless piece of clothing that makes you look bulky for no reason. But that's different, Vivi. In Arc Raiders, it's drip or drown.
Fuck that. There was another way.
And baby, I'm
Before it all went
floating.
to hell, we should have tried to find
Going out there with my little fucking goggles on and my jacket and fucking skin tight, skinny jeans.
finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Smoke grenades, huh?
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright? Granted, you can't neutralize an enemy with one.
Down where she is, there are also plenty of people who partake in weed.
Yeah, sounds about right, Elusive. A lot of drowning and diver-themed stuff is all I'm saying.
Chances of actually hitting you are slim to none.
If you're gonna
Which means
drown,
that
then you
even
might
if
as well
you're
be
alerted
prepared.
with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or
And
something
Montana.
similar on hand,
It seems like the further you get into certain areas in certain states, like if you go to the inner city, in certain areas, it's just all going to be those people. And then if you get kind of like further out to like, it's not even like the suburbs, like the fucking trailer parks and shit, then you get an awful lot of that. There's like a green belt where stuff is unshitted between the two.
little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal.
Remake Nemesis looks better than most of those outfits, and he was wearing a literal trash bag. I gotta give you that,
Righto,
okay.
Sam. I know you got places to be.
Montana isn't as bad, but Cali is horrible. Cali, it's almost fucking incentivized. You would be stupid not to.
Be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review
Vivi,
the
what do you think of the
details by checking
turtlenecks that they
sublevers
start
on the
making all of the
delivery
fucking
terminal
RE guys wear? Do you think like fucking ripped Chris, like Giga Huge Chris, looked good in a turtleneck?
Anyway, think it over, would you?
I'm very half and half about turtlenecks in general. Recover all brigands' reconnaissance equipment. Okay, I could do that. I could do this. Hold on. Oops. I keep trying to use Q and E to like rotate the map. I'll do that. Here we go. I'll fucking do that. Bam. Thick necks don't belong in a turtleneck. But have you seen Chris in a turtleneck? The new Chris. The pattern is weird. He doesn't have the body type for it. But why are they putting them all in it though? That's what I have to... I know that they fucking put Leon in the new Resident Evil in like a they put Leon on Tren and then put him in a skin tight shirt. It's like a, it's not quite a dress shirt, but it's like a shirt. It's like almost a dress shirt, and it's like a black shirt. Turtlenecks look mainly on Agent 47 like build. It's like it's more lean, less bulky. You know what I mean? I want Chris out of the turtle out of his pants too. For fuck's sake. I think turtlenecks work on like a little bit more of like a... Let's take a slab
It's like
build.
putting a scarf on a tree stump.
Yeah, I suppose so. You know what? Yeah. Like a little bit more of like a lean build. Not quite like a wiry build, but like kind of like more of a lean build. Less of a bulky build probably works better. Need to get one of those. Add one of those. And I'm gonna... one of those. And I have a slot for it, so I'm going to use it. I could try a bowler gun. We'll try that. And I might need to fabricate more, depending on what. Yeah, so like the container repair spray, we recycle the leftovers. So ladder, climbing anchor. Oh, you know what, I'm gonna recycle that. I've already got one. I don't need another one. Climbing anchor. Do I need 3 ladders? 3 seems excessive. I'll carry 2. Bola gun on the tool rack, maser handgun in my holster, blood grenades in the grenade pouch, assault. Oh, I'll store materials. I don't need those. Assault. That's still full. That's only got 1 left in it though. I'll sell that. I'll build 1 more. That's 3, right? That's 3. 3's more than enough. Transporter boots, that's on the boot clip. Yeah, but I've got a... I'll put these on my feet. Container spray, assault rifle. So I've got an assault rifle and a bowler gun, depending on how I want to go. And I'll make 1 more set of shoes, and that can go on the boot clip, just in case I run out. I do need to remember. Okay. Lean and wiry look good in thick covering clothes. It's also why thin men look better in suits. It's true. Like, I think...
Nice. The trail.
I think if you have broad shoulders, because I've noticed this about myself, I think if you have broad shoulders and you wear something kind of like a little bit long, like if you're wearing like a great coat, or even just like a shirt that's like a little bit like made of some heavier material and that's like a little bit longer, it hangs much more nicely off of your chest and shoulders. It just sits much more nicely. Whereas I feel like if you're kind of like a smaller, thinner frame, you kind of lose the person inside that stuff. It kind of makes the clothes look far too big for you, like you're getting lost inside your own clothing. But I think that if you have a thinner build, then like more form-fitting clothing can be quite good for you. It makes you look quite like, I suppose it makes you look taller. For huge men, you either try to hide it so it's like a pleasant surprise for later. That's one way of fucking putting it. Or you go all in at showing it off, yeah. It's like either you get the fucking, was it like those vests where like, they have like the wide cuts in the sides so you can see like the fucking like, or like fucking abs and like the sides of their chest or something that you see like the fucking gym bros at, or like I said, you wear something that's a little bit more, something that hangs a little bit nicer. That's Speaker.png. He cannot stop taking L's recently. I'm starting to feel bad for him. Every time he opens his mouth, it's just something even more stupid and incorrect than the last time. Oh, and there's fucking Elusive. Oh, why have you not seen the stuff about? You know, see the stuff about him in Cuba? It's oh, you mean why do I feel bad for him? I'm far too empathetic for my own good, honestly. I can't bring myself to hate most people. I look at most people and I think, what a fucking sad person that must be to have like that much hate in their heart. Or how like broken must that person be to like want to die on that hill that they don't have to die on? Like what went wrong in their life to get them to that point? You know what I mean? And Hassan is very clearly that kind of a person. He got in over his head. Don't feel bad for that fucker. Things like that happen when you're a liberal weather vane man. Well, I think, I don't think it's been confirmed, but I think it's been all but confirmed that he's working for the Chinese government as like a kind of like a propagandist influencer for China. Because if you look at a lot of the stuff he's been doing recently, it's been shilling for China. Whenever he goes to gala events, he dresses up like Mao. And one of the first people that he met when he went to China was somebody that, oh fuck off, that was the wrong button, has been known for shilling for China. So an awful lot of people have been saying like, oh, so Hassan Piker effectively went to Cuba, so that it was off US soil and out of US jurisdiction, to meet up with these like Chinese agents to establish his role going forward. I've heard take of it, but I haven't indulged in the drama. He has every opportunity to mild out and refused. Yeah, again, I'm assuming that for him it's very much like, well, I'll go back to Shad, like, it's just ego. Like, he had an opportunity to just be like, oh, on this particular situation, I was wrong. Take the L and move on, but he's like, no, I can't be wrong. I'm not allowed to be wrong. I have to be right all the time. Fame and money encourages people to double down on their takes. 100%. They get like such an ego on them, and because they have this like massive group of individuals behind them that are just glazing them no matter what they do, they think that they are in the right even when they're not. Oh, Cheetan's been here, bro. I cannot believe, John, that you would ignore Cheetan like that. The vast majority of men in my life are exactly like that. They don't have a shred of fame or fortune. Well, that's just ego. I think it's fucking imp talking about himself here. Throughout the course of my life, I grew up a very, very introverted, very, very anxious, socially inept individual. And I was constantly self-guessing or second-guessing myself. I always assumed that everything that I said or did was wrong. And as a result of that, I think it's helped me stop having quite as much of an ego. Because my initial, like, response to most things is, yeah, Imp, you're pretty sure about X thing, but what if you're wrong? What if X thing isn't correct? So I'm always like second guessing myself. And if somebody comes to me with like actual evidence to be like, Imp, no, this is actually what you've said is wrong, I'm always very happy to like, okay, I fucked up there. That's my bad. I only just got your Imp, fuck it, that's terrible. Can relate, Imp. I think growing up with crippling anxiety, and again, I think I've talked about it on stream, it was fucking crippling. I developed irritable bowel syndrome when I was like 7 as a result of stress, and that stress was just literally anxiety about, just generalized anxiety about everything.
Get it done.
And as bad as that is, and it took me fucking years, like half of my life to eventually get over it, I think it set me up pretty well to be a better person. Because it means that I didn't grow up with an ego. It means, or well, not an ego, I'm fucking sounding like a narcissist now. But like, it means that I didn't grow up to be like a super narcissist. It means that I grew up with the idea in my head being like, Imp, you might be wrong here, so don't go too hard in on it. And it also, I think it set me up to be a bit more empathetic to an awful lot of people, because I'm constantly trying to put myself in their shoes. Because I'm thinking, right, I have this idea, but what's their idea? How could I be wrong? How could I be mistaken? How could I be misconstruing this? How could I be fucking up? I'm obviously much better than I was then, but I think having those issues helped set me up because it gave me a little bit more perspective. Imagine how much worse it is when you do get fame and fortune. 100%. Because, like, I don't think anybody thinks that Hassan Piker is not a very good-looking man and didn't have, like, a very privileged upbringing. So I think he probably grew up with a massive ego about him. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't his father, like, a multi-millionaire, if not a billionaire in Turkey? Didn't he, like, fucking own, like a media conglomerate or some shit in Turkey, and that's how he got his start? So he grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth. He grew up with family members in, you know, positions of power, positions of influence at the very least. Oh, I'm not going back. It's just as well I fucking checked. And growing up as, again, I don't think anybody would argue, like, a very good-looking man, I think that, like, factors into the fact that he definitely has a fucking ego on him, and I think it starts with that. He didn't have that, like, starting point of being unsure of yourself. He always knew exactly who he was, what he wanted, and what he was capable of, and that, I think, is factored in to him having a big ego already, and then you add to that him being one of the biggest left-wing, if not the biggest left-leaning, far left political commentators on the internet. It's all just factored into him turning into an absolute fucking egotistical, narcissistic piece of shit. You don't sound like a narcissist, Imp. All ego is the way you want people to perceive you. I understand that I can't control the way people perceive me. That's just part of the social contract. I've kind of resolved... I think I've said this on stream before. My mindset when it comes to stuff like this is I'm not trying to look good to everyone else. I'm trying to conduct myself in a way that I can look back at what I did and not be ashamed, if that makes sense. Like, I'm the guy that's kind of like critiquing myself, and I think an awful lot of that comes from me being quite social, having a lot of social anxiety and generalized anxiety. I hold myself to a certain standard. So I want to be able to go to bed at night, look back on everything that I did during that day and be like, you weren't a cunt. Well done, Imp.
This ain't bad.
You know? Like, I'm trying to hold myself to that standard. It's not that I don't care what other people think of me. I'm a human being. I'm a fucking social animal. Of course I care. But, like, I try not to put as much import on what other people think of me. if possible. Again, within reason. You're a human being. You're a social animal. Of course you fucking care what other people think of you. But I try to like not put as much import on that as holding myself to a certain standard. At the end of the day, I have to live with myself from this day till the day I die. And I have to make sure that this guy that I'm living with isn't a fucking dickhead. So that's like the way that I look at it, the way that I approach it. And I think it served me well so far.
We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
I don't think it works for everybody though, because I think you have to have something of like a good moral compass. And I think if you're a psychopath or a sociopath, I think if you're like a psychopath or a sociopath, that's not going to work very well for you. Because obviously your tolerance of what's acceptable and what's not acceptable is going to be stupidly skewed. Going to bed with this... Oh,
It'll help you in your work.
Chiral anti-gravity, a device that decreases backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo capacity. Where anti-gravity devices are equipped, the greater the weight reduction will be. That's fucking sick. But yeah, obviously, if you have like a warped moral compass or a warped sense of self, maybe that's not going to be good. Like, if you think that eating babies is cool and that's okay, then you can go to bed every single day having eaten 200 babies and sleep like a child, you know?
We've designated more materials for your use.
I try not to be egotistical, and I do try to self-critique, but in a healthy way, because I have done it in the unhealthy way, and that's fucking crippling. Jerky. Nah, what do you mean nah? What do you mean nah? Nah to what?
We've got our hands on those bastards' gear now, and it's all thanks to you.
And it's all thanks to you.
We should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've
Eat the babies and absorb their sleep potential.
Call it a hunch, given you
Oh,
more
fucking damn it.
imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist
Sleep
and the
potential's a
Island
new
Better
one.
will be keen to meet with you.
Bearite and blame everyone around you, then when they try and defend themselves, go for an authority figure and force them to comply with your petty whims. That sounds familiar. I think you might have told me about this man before. The Golden
He's
Fist.
a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape
Sounds familiar, Vivi. I think I might know
which
who
was
you're
a
talking
settlement
about there.
located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot, he went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days.
I'm going to be real. I would fucking love to meet this man one day, Vivi.
Gain the support of a powerful ally.
I just want to experience it. I just want to be in the room when he goes off. You know what I mean? I fucking love meeting people like that and just very politely telling them no. Because you get to see them fucking, like, it explode across their face. It's fucking hilarious. Because I've done that with a few people in my life, and there's nothing that they can do about it. No. Just tell them no. Oh. You seem to like the lone commander guy.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader was second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If he can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to
Comparatively
teach
tell them yes and then just don't do it.
Blake still holds himself
See,
responsible for the
I've done that before, especially at work with like people that you know are going to be a fucking ball ache, and you just want them to go away for now. You just say, yeah, okay, I'll get right on that, and then just fucking put
The
it from your
babies
head.
shall
You don't have to
sustain
worry
you
about
during
it.
your hibernation.
Hibernation? Am I a fucking bear now? But like, it works in the short term, but looking them in the eye and telling them a firm no stops now. I had to do that with my boss. Just a few times. Like, again, when he wanted me to make a gas chamber, you just fucking look him in the eye and you say no, and the guy just smiles at you because he knows that he can't force you to do something. So like, no, I'm not doing that. So they has to just fucking, right, well, I've got to plan around it now. No is such a powerful word, and people need to learn to not only use it more, but know how to use it. You can say no and not be
All
a dickhead
you need
about
is the
it.
hair genes of the Middle East.
God fucking damn it.
Strange sort of fella, if I'm being
Turn into
honest.
like a fucking hairy Greek or
Set up
Spanish
shop
man.
on an island he never leaves, so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off
Speaking of
the
which, I need a
coast.
fucking haircut. My hair's getting a
As for
bit long.
this, research, I've only met him once myself, and I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build.
I fucking love the power of no. It's not just the power of no, but it's how to use no. Because an awful lot of people use no and they use it like a fucking dickhead, and it just makes things worse. But you need to know how to. You can say no and still be polite about it. You know what I mean? It ain't a behavior when I don't do. God fucking damn it. Cheetan, it works. Saying yes and just fucking ignoring the person works, but it's a short-term solution. It's like, I need you to fuck off now, so I'm going to say yes, but I'm not accepting it. Another powerful tool, but you need to know when to use it.
Device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Oh, I am. I like anything that makes my backpack lighter. Let me have a look inside. Okay. Backpack customized. Can I just take the strike plate off? I'll remove it and I'll save it. Oh, apparently all I can do is recycle it. Components. How much does it reduce shit by, though? Component. So is this like a... I can only get 2 in type deal? Oh, so I can like... Oh, okay. Oh, this could be cool. How do I rotate? Oh, R and T. So I could do that and then fit 2 more. Oh, I can claim? Can I just claim all? What was it that I needed? Was it resins? Hold on, let me double check. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't fucking check what I actually needed. It was chemicals. It was chemicals I needed. So where's chemicals? Chemicals. Okay, bam. Wait, is this for delivery? I thought this was claiming. Claim materials from facility.
Dude, women
Right,
are
hold on.
dangerous. Don't talk to women.
Yes, everyone, are you listening? Do not speak to women. You make eye contact, look away. They're dangerous. They will take everything from you.
So true. So fucking true. Recycle and store. Yeah, can I just put the chemicals in? Hell yeah, okay. Right, bam. It's just one of those things where I've never met a yes man who didn't dump all the things that they took on everyone else, but still take all the good boy points for themselves. That's new. It is new. I love Crony and Gigi. I'm gonna be honest, I absolutely fucking love Crony. But she's 100% at her best when she's around other people, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like, I think that she is a very talented entertainer, but you are not seeing her at her best when she's by herself. When she's by herself, she's quite like reserved and quite cozy. You know what I mean? Like, she's very like chill. But when she's around other people, she really comes into her own. Have you seen her off her meds moment? I've seen a few. I've seen a few. I've seen one or two. She is very funny. She is very entertaining, but I feel like her, she plays a very good straight man, if you know what I mean. It's like when she's around Gigi, Gigi's the wild card and she's the straight man, so they play very well off each other. If that makes sense. But I fucking love Crony. I love her design as well. Like we were saying, there are some aspects that are a little bit odd. Like, obviously, like having massive fucking breasts and then like very thin, spindly legs. I don't know if that's a tar? If that's like a design choice or if it's just like an artist's thing. But, odd choice, but still. Is there like a nice forwarding point? Doesn't really look like it. I'm gonna put it here, and then we'll do that, and then we'll get here. It's a very Japan style recently, because I noticed that about an awful lot of the Nikkei women when I first started playing, is that an awful lot of the women in Nikkei, the old designs, very large breasts, very tiny little spindly legs. And I know that they're trying to update that more recently to make them more, like, proportional. I don't know if they'll try and do the same with some of the HoloLive girls. I've not really watched an awful lot of HoloLive recently. Have I? No, not really, actually. Need to fix that. I have thoughts on it, but I won't get into it. You can DM me if you want. I'm not going to force anyone into a conversation that they don't want to have. Or anything, really. I'm here if people want to talk. Oh, I got enhancements. Reduce the recharge time of the audio deck so I can get up to 60. Faster recharging. So I have 30. Yeah, I'll just stick into water filtration, keep 10. Short version in response though, I doubt it. That's fair. I think I'm good to go. I'm just connecting the next.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Neutralize the brigands. So I've got my bowler gun and I've got my rifle, so that should hopefully be enough. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm on my way.
That's the spirit.
I don't like the vehicles, so I never fucking use them. They feel far too. They feel far
like
too
skinny
unstable.
bitches, but want fat tits.
I feel like it needs to be proportional, otherwise it looks weird. Like, if you're going to make it kind of like more like cartoony and hyper stylized, because obviously you get shit like that where it's like it's a hyper stylized kind of like representation, so it's okay. You don't have to like make it proportional. Like fucking Cartoon Network or something. Like you don't have to like make them all perfectly in proportion because it's a fucking cartoon. It's not meant to be realistic. But I feel like with respect to an awful lot of like the HoloLive stuff, while they are like stylized, they're supposed to be alluding to something more realistic, which I think puts some limits on what you can do and what you can't do. Maybe they'll do a redesign or something. I think an awful lot of the redesigns are based on how popular somebody is, so if you bring in the big numbers, then they'll give you like new outfits and a bigger design budget and whatnot. It's got flashbacks of Dexter's mum with side hips but pointy little boobs. Those are the hips of a woman that's had 2 children, that's all I'm saying. That's proportional, John. BB, don't post it. BB, don't post it, okay? That was an artistic represent. Don't post it again. Him's neurons are right. I'm a man. What can I say? What warm-blooded heterosexual man doesn't like childbearing hips? That's all I'm saying. That's one way of putting it. That's one way of putting it. I'm not I don't mind petite women, but I'm not like Cookie. I'm not like Cookie levels into petite women. Big little poles. That's fucking wild. Moderation and everything. Look, there is such a thing as too big, and I'll fucking hold my hand up that there are an awful lot of designs out there, like fucking an awful lot of designs out there that are too much. Right? But like I've said before, a more mature physique is very attractive to a warm-blooded heterosexual man like myself. Okay. Oh, fuck off. You didn't see anything. Bro, I'm fucking running light as well. Even with guys, a lot of foot fetish proportions are a bit much. There's a lot of weird shit that you see in Yaoi which doesn't make sense. See what they did? Yeah. Like, weird stuff that you see in an awful lot of that. Which is like, why are you giving the guys tits? Like why are you doing Yaoi shit and then you're giving the men tits? Why is this another way of drawing women with extra steps? What does that mean? That means me to, like, not just that, also like tiny heads. Why tiny heads? Big hand, tiny head. Why? Ooh. That doesn't make sense to me. Very long arms, like a fucking simian, like a lemur or some
I go
shit.
to watch men fuck, not breastfeed.
Oh, he's fucking investigating? Bro, you didn't see fucking shit. Fuck off. But yeah, like, I feel like there has to be something there. Like, we could get, like, very Freudian if we really wanted to about certain shit. See if that fucking wall wasn't there. Whoopsie. Go to sleep. There's one. Didn't see anything. I heard somebody grunting over here. Oh wait, did his friend get him up? Oh, wait, what? Go to sleep. Wait, what? Wait, what? You know what? Okay. Okay. You got sandbags? What do you got fucking sandbags for? Where's this noise coming from? Oh, did he find another body? No, you fucking let him sleep. Very rude. Once again, free will believers when you think about sex. Are you of the opinion, Cheetan, that free will is an illusion and that, like, all human interaction can be predicted based on certain factors? Because it's an interesting idea. Here's somebody crunching around down there. No, I fumbled. Nope, 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 nope. I'll do it by kicking him in his balls. Look, if I deliver a swift boot to your bollocks, you're not staying conscious for long. That's all I'm saying. Where's the fucking spear boy? Ow, stop that. You fucking kicked me. Only I do the kicking. Okay, you know what? We're switching. We're changing tack. Go to sleep. Did I get everyone? Hell yeah, I got everyone. Hands the size of their waist. That's probably a more serious answer. Mine's more of a reference show. Wait, what did I miss? Wait, they're holding their tiny twink bottom like a... God, fucking damn it. Why did I read that? Oh, I think Yeese's gay naked imp toggle. The apron said all that needs to be said about Yahoo. That brings me onto another thing. I'm still fucking very seriously thinking about getting a new updated imp model, but I don't know where to start with it. I suppose I need to find an artist and then a rigger. Because I feel like the lady that drew this one only knew how to draw one type of man. Does a dog have free will? So again, I suppose it depends on what you mean by free will, doesn't it? It's how a dog acts is probably, at least in part.
Add an N at the beginning, then you'll summon Adam.
I'm on the camp of looking at it neurologically. Prediction or predeterminism is not a true interpretation of what free will is, if I'm honest. I think that it is definitely more nuanced than an awful lot of people would have you believe. But it's an interesting thought experiment. It's an interesting thought to have. And at the beginning to summon Adam. God, fucking damn it. It does what it wants, right? Yeah, but is what it wants... Is what it wants predetermined? So like... It's like saying, does an AI have free will? No. It only produces what you ask it to produce, right? Based on what you've put into it. So if you put a human in the position of an AI, right? If you put an AI in a situation, it will regurgitate an answer based on what has been put into it. Is a human being the same? Or if you put a human being in a situation, it will provide you with a certain response based on everything that has been put into it up until that point. You mean, what do you mean by predetermined? Well, again, like... There's an awful lot of algorithms out there that have been built in order to predict how certain populations will turn out based on certain aspects in their history. So, like, say, for example, you have algorithms out there that will determine whether a human being born in a specific area or in a specific community will grow up to have a criminal record, right? And they'll take into consideration things like, were they in a single-parent household or were they in a two-parent household? Was the household abusive? Was the household low income? Did they go and take part in basic education? Did they finish the education? What grades did they get in the education? Did they go to higher education? What grades did they get in those ones? Were they abused physically or emotionally? So on and so forth. You keep putting all this information into it, and based on the information that you put into it, you can predict very, very closely whether somebody is going to have a criminal record or not. So in which case, did they have free will? Or was this person set up to be a criminal right from the get-go based on their environment? I don't know personally, but you have an awful lot of people that would argue that there is no free will. It's just based on the information and the circumstances of your birth. You're predetermined to go here. Prediction inside statistics is one thing, but personal predictions are a wild chance. There's always going to be that 1 in a million. There's always going to be that 1 in a million, but more broadly speaking, it's like the Minority Report kind of thing. Like, we have this system that almost perfectly predicts 99.999% whether like a crime is going to happen and whether this person is going to commit the crime, but there's always that 0.0000 to the nth degree 1% that it's wrong. You know what I mean? Because you always have that human element to it, that element of randomness. So again, I don't know, but some people would say predetermined, other people, no, it's the human spirit. If you want to get yourself out of a situation or to do something, then you can do it. Like, I could say to all of you right now, strip naked and go outside and scream a slur. You won't. Not a single person here, I will predict it now, not a single person here will go outside and do that. Right? But you could, but you won't. You know? Or set your house on fire. Go and do it right now. All of you have the capability of doing that, but not a single person here will do that. I will use my free will to say nah. Yeah, of course, and I predicted it. You won't do it, Elusive. You won't do it. But yeah, but that's it. Ask your artist to make you a man. I'll fucking try. You can choose to have vanilla or chocolate flavor, but you don't get to decide which one your body likes better. Yeah, see? It's like, you can choose to do whatever the fuck you want, however, you're only going to do a certain specific set of things. That's the argument. Again, I don't know myself. I'm not fucking God. I'm not going to tell you. And they are right. Prediction sites to this one. Yeah. Okay, I have too many thoughts about this to bother sharing. That's fair enough. I will use my free will to say nah. That's fair. In the end, people are animals, and animals usually take the path of least resistance, but not all. There's always going to be, that 1 in a million one, where the guy fucking breaks the conditioning, so to speak, breaks out of the Matrix. Alex Jones, Keanu Reeves, right? Like, there's always going to be that 1 in a million guy, but like 99% of the time, oh shit, hold on, that's actually kind of shitted. But 99% of the time, you're not going to do that. You're going to take the path that you know that you want to take, and you know that you're going to take.
They're proof that you were here in this time and place.
I think that's me.
They have the power to give courage to others who see them.
Yeah, whatever you say. You can also decide to go to space right here, right now, but you're not a spaceship. Yeah. So if I went out back, said a slur, and nothing happened. So you went out back, said a slur, and nothing happened. Were you naked when you did it? That breaking prediction is called a statistical error. And the statistical error very often comes as a result of incomplete data, because we don't have the capacity to have total and complete data. We can't know everything at all points in space at all times. There's always going to be an unknown, and that will skew the equation or the algorithm towards error. Got enough data. Empirical test demands repeated tests. Every time you repeat the test, you get more data, but you will never have 100% of the data. It's impossible. I pulled down my wolf pulleys. I don't believe you, Gare. Go back and see how many black people swarmed here. It's Haitians, okay? It's Haitians. Not with that attitude. Oh, good.
You seem like a porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Free will believers when you ask them to change their favorite color. But that's what I'm saying. You have the capacity to do anything. Like, I think everybody has, like, the call of the void where they're, like, walking across the bridge with their house keys in their hand and they think, I could throw my house keys over this bridge right now and lose them. You could. You won't, though. So, do you really have free will? I mean, it would be stupid to throw your house keys over,
if I
but
go
just as like an
outside
expression
naked,
of free
no one
will.
will see me. It's pitch black.
Elusive, don't go outside naked, just to the off chance, would you? I'm not trying to force people to go outside and fucking expose themselves. Oh, when did you get a new BB? Same one. Same one. Just died. Blue died. He got shot. Blue got shot. Wait, what? Got a fucking gat? Grenade pistol. Relaunch that fires MP cells effective against any target. Grenade explodes on impact, damaging all enemies caught in the blast. It can be stored in the handgun holster. So are these... Is that non-lethal? Hand grenade designed using MP technology, making it effective against any target. Explodes on impact and can be stored in a grenade pouch. These are like non-lethal, right? Like that's confirmed. Lou died while I was napping, bro. Lou died a while ago. It wasn't even this stream. Oh. The moonlight will refract off you back to space. If there's even a glint, the fucking moonlight, he just fucking starts glowing in the middle of his garden. You have a limited number of options? No, but you have the free will to choose amongst the ones that you do have. You have the free will to choose amongst an unlimited number of options. There's going to be a whole load of options that you don't know that are even there because you don't know that they're there.
That is
it's
what
like
you
an
get
unknown
for leaving
unknown.
your baby with a Floyd imp.
Honestly, kind of, yeah. Enters the reticle. Alright, so that's aim assist. I don't like that.
A janitor? What's this guy gonna do? Sweep it up, Jenny! Clean it.
It sounds like communist deconstruction. It's actually postmodern deconstructionism, VB, okay? Just fucking pushes glasses up nose. I'm well acquainted with it. But this is one of the issues that... It's a bastardization of scientific theory. It's the idea that if you deconstruct something far enough, it becomes meaningless. And then you just fucking build it back up into whatever you want it to be. And it's something that postmodern philosophers use to own modernism, which is just rationalism.
It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories,
That's why you weren't able to escape the British. I'll have you know that we invented empiricism and modernism, okay? The Industrial Revolution started in Britain. We started this. You know the reason that you fucking sit in a room surrounded by computers and feel depressed for no good reason? That was us, okay? You watch yourself, Evie. I'll fucking take a magnet to you. If anybody admits to being a fan of communism, you know everything you need to know about them. I've always said that with people that are communists, right? There's 3 types of communists, right? You have the like ignorant, and these people are just the deluded. They've been told this fantasy, this fairy tale about communism, and they've fully bought into it because they think that it will take them to paradise. So you have the deluded. You have like the true believers and the midwits where they know a little bit about it, but they don't know quite enough to like fully grasp communism in total, that it's not going to work. These are the Hassan Piker types. They're the true believers, and they fucking the useful idiots. Effectively, they will be the first one shot. The third type are the most insidious type, and it's like the Maos, the Stalins, and the Lenins. They know full well that communism doesn't work, but they're using it as a means to an end. They don't care. Communism could be anything. It's just a vehicle or a vector that allows them to get to the point where they have absolute power. And they're the most dangerous ones. So there used to be a road.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough
My face when I slowly learned a double-digit percentage of people are unironic, closed-closeted communist. Because they don't know what communism is. No communist actually believes communism. There
I'd
are
suggest
communists
getting rid
there.
of everyone below a certain IQ, but then Somalia may disappear.
Just send them back to Somalia. They can live there.
And you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a suborder for this task, so...
What word do you use to describe social schematics, the patterns that emerge? It's difficult to say because there are many patterns. So there are some patterns that are cultural. They arise as a result of culture. So those patterns are just culture. You have some patterns that are genetic. I meant only the word. Well, the word is the word. I don't have a word that I use for it. I would probably... if we're talking purely social, you could call it culture or a social contract. It's probably related strongly to culture, because culture does have a genetic aspect in it. Certain cultures are the way that they specifically are as a result of the genetics of them. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So I mean, you suppose you could call it that. But yeah, John, there are people that actually believe in communism, and they're either completely ignorant and they don't know what communism is, but they've been promised something good, or they're the midwits. They're the true fucking believers. When did I say I'm sending them back, turning them bitches into fertilizer? Elusive, you would make Adam so fucking happy if he heard that. Maybe comfort. People will repeat what they are comfortable with, even if it's bad for them. Could be. What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs. And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the battle skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I've been waiting to take on actual work. But to love all this bullshit less lethal weaponry. In the first game, they had like an option where you could choose lethal or less lethal, but nobody chose lethal because it would cause a fucking void out. You had this whole section of weaponry that just wasn't fucking used.
Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well.
So I think that they've tried to streamline it and they just call it MP weaponry now. They're like, this is gamey, but like nobody fucking wants to use the lethal weaponry because it causes a nuclear explosion.
The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that,
also, did you just recycle Lou into another BB or something?
I imagine you're
That's a
both
BT in the pod. Lou's dead and its spirit's in the pod now.
Order completed.
It looks like a baby, but it's actually a BT. I love this Dishonored game design. You know, that was one of the things that I really wanted to like about Dishonored, but it really annoyed me about Dishonored was, wait, what's this? Restore Smoke Hill Mine. I'll do a sub order first. Dishonored had fantastic game design, but as a result of the kind of lethal, non-lethal, high chaos, low chaos, you were incentivized point-wise to play things stealth and non-lethal. So they gave you all of this really fucking cool lethal shit. The fucking guns and the spin razors and fucking shit like that, and like abilities to cause people to fucking explode into blood and guts and jibs and shit, and a really cool like melee combat system, and then basically told you through the game design, don't use any of that. Just max agility, max blink, and go full stealth, and you can walk from one side of the map to the other without anybody seeing you. And it kind of ruined the game if you're wanting to min-max, because if you played like that, you got more points, which you could then use to upgrade yourself more, like experience points. So it incentivized you to get the good ending and to play non-lethal, which kind of ruined it a little bit for me. You think Kojimbo was trying to say the same thing about free will with a not actual choice with guns? I think he just streamlined it because he gave you a choice in the first game, but nobody fucking used the lethal guns. It's like, nobody's using them, we're just going to remove them. We're not going to have a separate asset and all this extra code for something that nobody fucking uses, so we're just going to get rid of it. I think that's very likely what happened with it. I bet if you asked Kojimbo, he would tell you, that is exactly what I was planning when I built this system. But I think Kojimbo thinks he's an awful lot smarter than he actually is. Which one of these? Which one of these is for the quest? Because I picked up a bunch of shit before I came in here. So it was the special alloys that we're delivering, right? I really should have paid better attention. I was too busy talking about Kojimbo. I think it's this, resins, and then the small one is special. Right, bam. Oh, a possibility we must consider. Yes, Kojimbo. Like, right. Kojima has such a fucking ego on him. I'm just gonna come out and say it. Like, I think Kojima is a very intelligent person. I think that he has some very interesting ideas. I think that he has vision. I think we'll say vision. He's a man that knows what he wants, and he will continue to hammer away at something until he gets what he wants, even if it's not necessarily, strictly speaking, a good idea. But he will push towards it, and I can appreciate that, like, single-minded determination of Kojima. But the man has such a fucking ego on him that whenever he does anything good, he has to fucking ram it down your throat that he's done something cool and good, and you need to fucking appreciate it. And it kind of ruins it for me. More autistic nerd. No, because, like, whenever he does something cool in this game, like in Death Stranding, he has to, like, it's like he fucking turns to the camera, looks you square in the face, grabs you by the ears, shakes it, and it shakes your fucking head back and forth and goes, do you get it? I'm intelligent. I'm a big smarty man. Do you get the reference that I was making? His name is Die Hard, man. And he has a skull, man. Do you get it? Skull. Die Hard. He's called Dead Man. And he's well acquainted with the dead because he's made of dead. But Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro, do you get it now? It's like he's fucking physically shaking you instead of just letting you, like, oh, that was clever. I get it. You know what I mean? It's like, instead of just letting these things come to the player, he wants to ram it down your throat just how fucking big brain intelligent he is. And I think it kind of ruins an awful lot of, wait, where the fuck did it go? I think it ruins an awful lot of his storytelling. Where's my skeleton? Put it on. Wait, what? Carry in hands. Remove from cargo and equip. Bam. Okay, I got my skeleton on. Right, bam. Why is there a bunch of shit on the floor? Put it on your back. Right. 2 ladders, climbing anchor, bola gun, grenade MP, transporter boots, blood grenades. I like the bola gun, but I'm also thinking, do I want a rifle? I did pretty... I'll make 1 rifle. I like having the rifle as a fallback, because I can just click on heads. It's like a nice fallback if I run into bad people. Right, okay. And then I auto-arrange. There we go. Oh, it removes the hip areas. Nah, it just sounds like autism to me. The dead are stranded. Do you get it? And do you see the strands that are connecting them to the afterlife? Like, it's very like ham-fisted, and I can't help but think, is he doing that just so that we know how intelligent he is? All those sound like dad level puns. Nah, it just sounds like autism to me. It could be. He will happily pull you to the side, talk your ear off about stuff literally no one cares about. I know because I do that all the time. It's very endearing. I have to say, Vivi, it's very endearing. You're not doing anything wrong. I'm not putting aim assist on. I've got a fucking mouse. But it could be. I've just always had it like that's kind of what he needs to do. Also, based on the stuff that I've heard about him, I take it you've all heard of is it Peter Molyneux? Let me tell you more about Barotrauma Math. I am so looking forward to hearing more about Barotrauma Math, because that shit is genuinely interesting. Wait, what? To recycle cargo. No, okay. Stop recycling, yeah, okay. I just don't get the fucking cool things. Wait, what? Oh, it's the submarine. I'm kind of busy at the moment, but okay. Buying Crimson Desert next week, off topic, but there's a 40k mech in it. It's like a steampunk mech. It looks dope as shit. So many secrets, big and small. Gator, I want you to play that game, but I want you to swear to me that you will not open a guide. Everyone present here, if he's streaming and he opens a guide or cheat engine, I want you to fucking report him. I want Gator to experience fucking Crimson Desert without a fucking cheat. On my mama's soul. Swear on your mama's soul. Swear, Gator. Don't ruin this for yourself. You're really passionate about something, plan a needlessly complex story about it, and it comes off turbo weird, and anyone that isn't aware of it will think it is some weird high art thing. Right, okay. I will acquiesce to your superiority when it comes to all things autism. It just always gave the vibe to me of somebody that's trying to like fucking shake you by the ears and be like, I'm intelligent, let me show you just how intelligent I am. But maybe that's just me. I will report him right now. Gator, right. Gator, you're one of these people that I was speaking about earlier that likes to min-max a game. They turn a game into a job. And they're like, I need to do this the most efficient and effective way possible. And you ruin the game for yourself. It's not about finishing the game. It's about enjoying the game. It's about experiencing the game. I like numbers. I understand that. And that's probably the autism. But just take it slow, right? Take it slow. Enjoy the experience. Enjoy the experience of fucking up. Enjoy the experience of not getting it. Enjoy the experience of trial and error, right? It's all part of the experience. You don't have to, like, a fucking catfish. You don't have to get everything first time round. It's okay to, like, come across, like, a puzzle or a boss battle and have difficulty with it and sit there for 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes and have difficulty with it. That's part of the experience. So that when you win eventually, when you get through that puzzle or beat that boss battle, it will feel that much better. So, like, don't feel like you need to open up a guide. Just enjoy it. Fuck up. Allow yourself to fuck up and be like, that's okay. I'll get a little bit better next time. Plenty of autists that think they're smarter than everyone else because some doctor told them so. I think that there's an awful lot of people that have got... I think there's an awful lot of people that have autism diagnosis that don't actually have autism. And it's kind of like a bit like the transgender types. Where they're like, oh, I'm trans. Like, you're not really. You're maybe like bisexual or maybe homosexual or maybe just slightly confused, but you're doing it because it's like it makes you feel special. I won't get into that now, but I think that there's an awful lot of people that are falsely diagnosed with autism because now everything's just autism. We used to have like autism and Asperger's and a whole bunch of other stuff, but they just all call it autism now. for the sake of being lazy, but yeah. I also do that. I enjoy maxing the games. Nah, I get hyped for one specific thing, is just asking to be disappointed. I enjoyed the Reed Devil fight. Yeah, it looks fun. I've seen a little bit of it. It looks good. But don't like min-max it. Just enjoy it. You can min-max it, but don't like go online and look for the best way to play the game. Don't have somebody else play the game for you. You play the game. Enjoy the game. I'm gonna enjoy yelling at the Juggernaut and fucking mech. That's fair. That does sound really, really cool. What the fuck? A lot of chiralium around here. I'm the opposite, I guess. I will cut down the tree sentinel with a dagger just because it's what I started with. I worry about the numbers later. That's fair enough, but like, again, do it your way. Don't have somebody else tell you how to play the game for you in the most efficient way possible. Just go and play the game. Enjoy it. Enjoy fucking up. Enjoy beating your head off of a brick wall. Don't ruin the game for yourself. Nah, the true test is, do they have nuanced opinions about Sonic the Hedgehog lore? You think we could ask, you think we could like ask Kojima that, like at him, like what are your thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog lore? You think we could get him to spare out an X if we asked him the right like autism coded questions, like if we input the correct code, you know what I mean? Is this where we're supposed to deliver it to? Smoke Hill Mine? Hello? Activate terminal. Restore the mining facility. Restoring the mines. I'm restoring. Do not watch any videos on how to get XXX fast. Yeah, that shit will ruin it for you. Ask him if he knows who Tangle and Whisper are, or what's the best gauge for train tracks. I wouldn't be surprised. Fucking sick.
When we first arrived, you may have
Shut up, doll man. I'm doing something.
seen a sign requesting assistance with road restoration. Yeah, since we're here, why don't we mine a little? That way we might obtain the necessary materials to finish the job.
Wait, we need to mine? I thought this was like one of them there automated mines, no? Is there a minigame or some shit that I missed? Something satisfying about learning a skill from a boss by getting kicked in, defacing and finishing off that boss with his own technique. The ultimate disrespect. Autism manifests in many different ways from many different origins. That's why it's considered a spectrum. Yeah, but they also just included a whole bunch of like discrete developmental and psychological and emotional say pathologies and just called them all autism because it was easier. The spectrum is just their lazy way of like filling in the gaps. Automate the mining process by automatically sending reminders to random bozos to mine it manually.
Please submit materials.
Wait, I need to submit materials? Oh, it turns chiral crystals into ceramics? I don't want to do that though. I like my chiral crystals. You know where the tism originates from? I thought it was Germany. I'm also in agreement with Imp as well. Autism didn't exist until Sonic the Hedgehog came into being. Coincidence? I think not. I'm pretty sure it was like a fucking Nazi-affiliated scientist that found autism, no? Or Asperger's, I should say, which was then folded into autism. like, oh god, existed before Jesus? Are you saying that there's something, like, even more powerful than Sonic the Hedgehog? Was it Mario? Autism and Asperger's are not the same. They are now. You've fallen behind. They're the same thing now. They're all autism now. I refuse it. Nope. Sorry, John. It's all the same now. Man, I'm running low on stamina. Monster Energy could really fucking hit the spot right about now. Sonic the Tism Hog. Is that like the proto-autism spirit animal? Do these things recharge? Or are they just... No. I don't think so, no. Autism is a spectrum of mannerisms that develop from abuse or neglect, and that's the fucking truth, I tell you. Well, apparently they think it's genetic now. There's an awful lot of people that think that it might be the next step in evolution as a result of certain aspects of autism being potentially beneficial. Tylenol. Bro, my fucking mother ran off of Tylenol when she was pregnant with me, and I'm pretty sure I don't have autism. Probably. Vaccines, 100%. It's the mercury in them that causes them. The funny red man with no hair on the internet told me so. He also said that I should buy water filters from him.
This data will be of use to you. Take it, please.
Electric shock absorber? Just the amount of damage taken from electrical attacks. Oh, from the fucking spears.
We're increasing your allocation of materials. Hope it makes your life easier.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Wait, what? What the fuck happened there? An expert mover. Emergency vehicle allows vehicles to be charged using Sam's battery. Swift Mule speeds up the process of hacking. Weather analysis displays the weather forecast for your current location. That's pretty cool.
When operational, the mines can provide us with a steady supply of natural resources. And with raw materials like that at your disposal, you'd have an easier time making deliveries. It's a good reason to restore any other mines you happen to come across further down the road.
Are there other mines?
Oh yeah. North of here are some much bigger mines even. It used to be you could find active mines scattered all throughout the continent. Because of the gold rushes, you know. From what I understand, the rail network was pretty extensive before the Death Stranding, and unmanned trains filled to the brim with precious minerals ran day and night. I should mention that we're actually developing a new system that's something of a successor to the old railways. If you head north, you can see it for yourself.
Vivi, you know what? They fucking put trains in Death Stranding. Kojima's 100% autistic.
I've shared data with you for an
they put trains in Death Stranding. He's 100% autistic. We fucking cracked it, bro. I love trains. Lord Siren is autistic. Who likes trains? Hands up. Gator is autistic.
That could come in very handy.
Yeah, that's why no autist is quite the same. Their mannerisms develop differently depending on what type of abuse or neglect they experience, or as a result of genetic variation. No two human beings are exactly the same. Not saying that this is the case, again. I'm just saying. There are ways of explaining it. I love to mash the tanky edge. Bro, why the fuck are you mashing Thomas? Okay, take on an order. Breakable. Deliver the encryption device. Bro, that's just the Enigma fucking machine. It's literally... We're literally delivering the fucking Enigma. Bro's got us delivering the fucking Enigma machine. That's fucking wild. I also think that this is like an actual road. Just put up Factorio. See if a primal elemental reaction happens when they unlock trains. Oh no, I just so happened to drop this this Steam code of Factorio. I hope nobody starts building an incredibly efficient train system with it. Scanner displayed detects entities will cease to be displayed if you get too close. Keep that for now. Still... What else do I have? The electric shot. I'm just gonna do this one. Because it looks nice. And also it reduces the weight of everything that I carry. Bam. Can I... Nah, that'll fucking do. That'll do you. Okay, cargo management. Oh wait, I have all this in my fucking cargo locker. Store materials. There we go, get that shit out of here. Nah, I still don't think autism is genetic because it's something you can absolutely train and get over. I had to raise my autistic best friend and he is nothing like how he used to be. Asperger's though is genetic, but they're both mixed in together. Also, there's an awful lot of genetic shit that you can have that you can train out of. Like you can have somebody that is born and their genetic makeup is to just be born very thin and wafy. They're very thin, very lean, very weak, but if they fucking go hard at it and train, you can make them stronger. Or somebody can be born with a speech impediment and you can train it out of them. There's an awful lot of things that you can be born with and train out of somebody. And with Asperger's, they are autism, more broadly speaking now, it tends to be much more of a focus for them on pattern recognition and much less so on the social aspect of it. And you can train, it has been proven that with respect to autism, because of the autistic people's tendency to be much better at pattern recognition, that they can be trained to be much more socially adept and will pick it up eventually, but it's just not intuitive to them in the same way that it's intuitive to people without it. Stop quoting Jewish dollars, but it's not. It's actual fucking science. There is a current belief that people with autism, and they believe that they found some genetic loci relating to autism, that it might be the next evolutionary step as a result of a very intense focus on pattern recognition and less so on the empathetic side of things. So it's much more focused towards... How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much does each grenade pouch hold? Oh, I can hold 9? Do I buy 9? You know what? I'll make 3 of those. I'll make 3 of these just for the funny. I'll put them in the grenade pouches. I might have too many grenades. I might possibly have too many grenades. What is most are two the disorders that got memed on too much. There's an awful lot of disorders like that where it's become quirky to have them, and they're memed on to seem more quirky than they are compared to like the people that actually have autism and OCD and ADHD. They're like, I fucking hate this disorder. It makes my life so difficult. Also, that outfit looks super uncomfortable. This outfit? What's wrong with it? You don't like it? What's wrong with my outfit? I look kind of nice. The cargo setup in general. Are you saying that like an Amazon delivery drivers don't look like this? Homo erectus, Homo sapiens, Homotismus. Yeah, it might be. I'm not saying that it is, but it could be. There's a non-zero chance of it. Oh, I'm gonna go charge for a minute. It's my battery's running a little bit low. It's another thing about autism that is misunderstood. Not all autists are unempathetic. I'm not saying that they're not empathetic, but I'm saying that there does seem to be a tendency amongst people with autism to have like not a lower capacity for empathy, but they understand it less intuitively, if that makes sense. Why can't we just get like why can't they wear some of those, like, you know, those cargo pants from like the fucking early 2000s with the super deep pockets? Just put everything in there and they can just fucking bum around on a skateboard. Or some Heelys. Bro, why doesn't he just fucking set up like a fucking skater boy from the early 2000s? Wear a big baggy shirt, some baggy cargo pants, put on some Heelys, just fucking roll around Australia.
I will always support you. Well, look who it is.
That's what's missing from this game: a skateboard, hoverboard, hoverboard. This game needs a hoverboard. Deliver and report. There we go. I gave you the Enigma machine. Now you can find out where they're hiding.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what to say, other than great job, Porter.
How about, here's a raise. Do you like money? Have some money. Legend of Legends? Why did I get Legend of Legends? What did I do? I just fucking walked for months.
As always, thank you.
It's like a fucking 10-minute walk.
You in the future.
That's it.
Well done.
You take that firm handshake and you be happy. So I gotta walk back? I'm not even gonna fucking dignify this with a route. It's literally the exact same fucking... So fucking ass. Not even getting rewards or nothing. Fucking hurry up. Fucking walk back across this dusty piece of shit.
Please give it your all.
I'm gonna fucking give it my all. Don't you worry about it. Steeped, look how smart Kajimbo is. Whenever I see shit like this, my immediate thought is always, they're padding, aren't they? Apparently, the new Vampire, the Masquerade, had a lot of missions like this where it's like, go to point A, and you go to point A. Right, now go to point B, and you go to point B. Like, no, right, now go back to point A. And there's nothing in between. There's no, like, lore or anything extra. It's literally just walk back and forward to get, like, another snip of the conversation that you need to have to progress the story. Immersion. I was so sad that Vampire the Masquerade 2 turned out so shit. It's such a shame because the combat system looked cool. It was made by a walking simulator dev. The later part of it was made by a walking simulator dev. Originally, oh, I can't remember the name of them now, but they started the project and apparently got very bogged down with, we'll say, issues with the writing team. And if you know, you know. Management broke down, the writing broke down, everything just fucking broke right down. And they had to end up, it got so bad that the publisher was like, yeah, you're not doing the game anymore, we can't trust you. But they made such a fucking fantastic, like, they made such a fantastic, like, fighting system. Like, the mechanics for it were really fucking good. And, like, the movement system was really good. Like, there was, like, the bare bones there of, like, a really fucking good game if they didn't get bogged down with the writers and politics and shit.
You. Always looking out for us.
I still get people that try to know true Scotsman those kinds of issues about game development.
That's what I like to.
Or about specifically Bloodlines game development. I can't wait for Garrett to play it and cheat during the walking bits. That's the one thing that I'm like, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can fast forward those. Because, like, again, like, the maneuverability is cool, like fucking jumping from building to building and gliding and stuff like that. It's fucking cool, but after a point, it's like, okay, there's a lot of this now and there's not really much in between. About the trouble the game had and how it's not really an issue because no one has ever truly tried to do it right. It wasn't real communism. It wasn't what the game is really supposed to look like. It's... It had such fucking potential and it kind of ended up falling on its face, and that's just a real shame.
Look at the tracks you've made. They're proof that you were here in this time and...
Can I take more jobs? Or am I done? Right, okay. I'm good. It would be interesting to know what would happen if the original devs got to keep the game. I'll be very interested to know. It always seems to be the fucking writers. Anyway. Oh. Because, like, the original game had an awful lot of issues with it as well, it has to be said, but it came together and the writing was good and the story was good and the mechanics were good enough to have a cohesive whole. Like, no one part of it was perfect and all parts of it had their issues, but when it all came together, it was like a very cohesive whole. And Vampire the Masquerade 2 really does feel like a game that has been made in two halves and glued together and you just have to deal with them. I love Norman's grunts. I think you just like hearing men grunting in general, John. Oh. Okay. He'd read you like a book, John. Oh, she switched colors. Is it because she's dead? The black represents death? Using my emotes for that implication, Cheetan, we know what you are. We know what you are, Cheetan, you can't hide from us. Speaking of men grunting, have you ever watched the show Primal? I don't think I have, no. I know a guy that's like that, way too into Masquerade lore. The Masquerade lore is like a tabletop game, it's fantastic from what I hear. There's a lot of depth there. It's just a shame that they used fucking almost none of it in the game. Fucking tar, man.
Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Okay.
Aw fuck, dude, you gotta watch Primal.
Dude, you gotta watch Primal, bro. What's that about? Tell me what it's about. Give me a little fucking primer for it. But yeah, the fucking Masquerade lore is cool. It seems like, unironically, it seems kind of like 40k in that sense, where like if you got the right people doing it, you could do like a really, really cool movie or like a really, really cool like miniseries. You know, like each episode of the miniseries runs for like an hour, and do something really, really cool with it and tell like a really fucking cool like self-contained story in that world. But it kind of feels like they probably won't be able to do that given the state of, just say, modern writers.
Shake the baby like you're mixing alcohol.
No, I'm not gonna shake the baby. Made by the same guy who made Samurai Jack, about cavemen. A caveman and his dishonor, heavily inspired by Conan. There's no dialogue and a lot of tension built before explosive action scenes. Honestly, that does sound like Samurai Jack, 'cause there wasn't an awful lot of dialogue in that. I know that even the voice actor for Samurai Jack, the actual voice actor for Jack was like, it's the fucking best job in the world for voice acting. Because like 9 times out of the 10, it's like, we need you to come in and do some lines, and he comes in to do some lines, and he goes, I see, after somebody else fucking does an exposition dump, and that's all he says for the episode. But it's a lost art, the show, the capability of being able to show not tell. It really is. Just being able to, oh shit, ROG? We're making deliveries. The desert one will do. Yeah, but like, wait, what? Oh, fuck off. Okay, so they got the Republic of Gamers. Fuck off. Right. But yeah, they have, it's a lost skill being able to show not tell, because an awful lot of shows these days are exposition dumps. It's like, we want to tell you everything, so here is 20 minutes of just exposition. And actually being able to like show the story is better. Just being able to be like, this is what's happening, let me show it, let me use the visual medium that we have here, that we are afforded here, and show you what's happening. Nah, somehow Palpatine has returned. BB, that caused me psychic damage. Was this game funded by sponsors? Gator, last game? Your canteen that you used to restore stamina was Monster Energy, and it was green. Of course it was partly funded by sponsors. Aces propaganda, yeah.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network.
Yes, that's what I did. Kind of a big deal.
Despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish.
Not gonna lie, I have an Asus ROG, and this thing is still going strong after years. No, I'm not sponsored by a Asus phone. I didn't even know that they made phones. Asus make phones? I've got to look this up now. Let me have a look. I wasn't even aware they fucking made phones. Oh shit. And you fucking think it's good? Well, I sounded so fucking condescending. Oh, and you think it's good? You fucking simpleton, you fucking idiot, you buffoon, you think this piece of shit is good? That's not what I meant. I refuse to buy an iPhone or Samsung. Bro, if you think it's good, does it still run Android, or does it run something proprietary? It looks cool. And if it works for you, then it works for you.
Were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam.
Well, to put it into perspective, my ROG Phone 3 right now, they're on 8 or 9. Jesus. Right, Cheetah, maybe it's time for an upgrade. Maybe it's time for an upgrade.
It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Why would I throw? Where would be weird? Where would I throw you?
When the first APAC expedition came to Australia, the brigands saw them as invaders and rejected their overtures. They were unwilling to embrace the change that the chiral network could bring to their world. While their
Sent you the season 1 trailer. The first season is very challenge of the day, Saturday morning cartoon. Then going into season 2 becomes more story heavy. I suppose season 1 is kind of like a proof of concept.
If only they had channeled their energies into a constructive dialogue with us.
Tartakovsky, that's right. I remember his name now. Didn't he do some shit for the Clone Wars? Or am I going mad? iPhones are expensive pieces of shit. Yes, they are. iPhones and the whole Apple business model revolves around the Apple ecosystem, and this is what they call it. The idea being that they want you to buy an Apple product and then be locked into the Apple product. So everything is like Apple proprietary. If you want to get it fixed, you need to go to an Apple store. You want to get like a charger or a case, you need to go to an Apple store. You want to buy a piece of software, you have to go to a like Apple side of things. So it's all very tightly controlled. And as a result of that, there is no reason and no need for them to still to like improve anything really, because once you're locked in, you're locked in. Tartakovsky did Clone Wars, Dexter's Lab, Powerpuff Girls, and Samurai Jack. Fucking hell yeah. He's fucking very good. I love his stuff. ROG is still Android though, but since it's made for mobile gaming, I have no complaints about performance. If it's made for mobile gaming, you know it's going to be. You know it's going to be pretty powerful.
Ah, yes. Those wandering BTs we encountered, I believe people call them Watchers. A fitting name given their behavior. The way they seem to be eyeing us with such disconcerting intensity. Oof. They can't see everything though. No, they've definitely got some blind spots. Meaning you might be able to avoid combat by evading detection and sneaking past unnoticed. So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power. My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like. It won't use up any battery.
I've ignored this for too long, but why are you talking to a puppet?
I place my absolute faith in you.
You never played Disco Elysium, John? You never watched me play Disco Elysium? Bro, I fucking talked to a tie. Never mind a puppet. Bro, you're fucking lucky I don't start talking to my jacket on the wall. Is Norman a schizo? He's from, like, he's like down the road from Adam or some shit. Is he not? He's from the same state. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, sorry. Sorry, John. I've got to leave this for you. This is for John. It soothes him, you see. And elusive as well, apparently. I didn't know you were into that. Please fart joke here. Vivi, at what part do I like at what part do I just start abusing Joshua Tomar and making fun of him for being a Jew? Like, is there a point where I just start? Do I just start smack talking him? When you use schizo to talk to inanimate objects beside that object is very... Is that true?
My word.
Okay, that got me. Wait a minute, Tomar is Jewish?
John thinks everyone is a schizo, don't worry. He thinks I am as well.
Are you alright, Sam?
When will John realize that he's the real schizo?
Just now. Did something happen?
Don't worry, little doll man, the meds just kicked in. Am I a schizo, John?
About the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem. The tar currents nearby have grown unstable. Under these conditions, it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knott. It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed.
Will do.
The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
Everyone's a schizo until proven otherwise. Oh, every time I hear this, it makes me sad that fucking a Payday 3 turned out to be dog shit. Also, Vivi, Liberty speed your step. I saw that. He needs to do Payday with us. Right. Peppy played one fucking Dota stream. Peppy played fucking one Dota stream with me and Af, and she was like having to hold herself back from slurring. She literally said to me when we were like setting up the initial collab when we all fucking played, like you, Gayer, me, Cookie, and that. She was like saying like, I fucking love you guys. You guys are so fucking funny, and you're one of the fucking funniest guys I've ever known. But I need to be careful because if we fucking stream together, there is a non-zero chance that I slur by accident. Oh my god! But that might be fucking cool. We need to fucking find more shit to play with Peppy. Peppy's funny. Peppy's got the funnytism. I fucking love Peppy. A new small team is updating Payday 2 now. They are pretty good, fixing decades-old bugs. Hell yeah. Peppy? You know Peppy, right?
Does Peppy draw?
Oh, she does draw. She's very good at drawing. Do you not follow her on X? I've almost called it Twitter, but it's not Twitter anymore. Everybody go follow Peppy on Twitter. She's absolutely fantastic. Love Peppy. Ever the mysterious recording to the musician. To hit here, destroy the communications disruptor, and then bring the music. Okay. I am aware of her. She's likely not aware of me. Would you like us to fix that? Because we could. Can I? Here we go. Wait, what? Why did it start there? I clicked here. There we go. It's all open ground. I can fucking beeline this. But we can 100% fix that for you, Peppy, if you fix it for you to see Peppy or to meet Peppy. She's fucking good people. She's on the server. You're on the server. She's fun. She's much like you. She's got a touch of she's got a touch of the tism, but she's good people. I do follow her on Twitter. For fuck's sake. Arctic stream with Pepe. Bro, that's gonna be horrendous. That's gonna be bad. That's actually gonna be bad. I can't do that. We'll actually get banned. Oh, yeah, there we go. She draws every once in a while. The last one that I saw that I remember was she drew herself as a little Adeptus Sororitas.
Only retards
She had, like,
call it
little
X.
She's got like little robes and a little sword, but she's fucking good. I'm scared that might be like mixing acid and a base there. She's very good. I can vouch for Peppy. She is very good people. It's like, Vivi, you know how you're kind of like a little bit more like, you've got obviously like a touch of autism, but you're like a little bit more like withdrawn. Peppy is very outgoing. She's like a high energy, like autistic person where when she gets into talking about something, she'll just talk and keep talking. And she's very energetic about stuff whenever she feels like she's like, whenever she's talking about something that meets her interest, she will tell you about it. Vivi has that anti-energy, whereas like Peppy has like the more like high energy little sister energy. You know what I mean? She's good people though. She is good people. I mean, I don't really use, like, the motion scanner's good, but I don't really use the other one. Having doubles the terrain scanner's range allows Sam to analyze terrain from a greater distance. That might be better. I'll get this one and then I'll maybe get this one. So I can plan my routes a little bit better. But Peppy is good people. What am I missing? Got my rifle, got my bowler gun, my blood, got my MP grenade. Honestly, I'm fucking good to go. Is there anything that's like damaged? Got my transporter boots. All of this is fairly new, so it should be... Ooh. I could use... Hold on. I'll fabricate a new set of shoes. Also, Cyberpunk multiplayer mod is still in development. Oh, bro, it's a pretty hefty game to mod. Like, they have an awful lot of modding support for that game, but it's pretty hefty. Good thing I'm not one of those IRL streamers that stream while driving, because that's when you'll have a chance of hearing me slur. Cheetan, I need to hear you slur one time before I die. Like, I will not be able to pass away peacefully until I've heard you say a bad word.
Good morning to you.
But hell yeah, we'll try and we'll get a stream with you two together, Vivi, if you like, because she is good people. I want a pair of Norman's boots. They fucking look good. They're very sturdy boots. In fact, I've got one on the boot clip. They look sturdy. Dick. How could you? How could you, Cheetan? He trusted you. I know, Cheetan, that you're always you're trying to maintain your say-so persona, and I get it. But everybody has a bridge moment one time or another, Cheetan. Some people have many. Like Gator. Cheetan swearing is like Jesus Christ not being the Son of God, impossible to comprehend. Unless Jesus is taking the form of the Father or the Holy Spirit. Or the trifecta. I love how there was a literal schism in the church about whether Jesus was actually God or not. What the fuck is that? See that? Oh. That's weird. Can I not zoom? Oh, T. Why is it T? Oh, is that a post box? Oh, that's much less interesting. It's all fake shit anyway, meant to control people. I think religion has its place. Oh. That's curry goat, rice and peas. I think it's my firm belief that, like, man as in like human beings, need meaning. Like they need like a direction or something to strive towards or to struggle against. Oh wait, is this? Wait, is this the outpost? I could swear it was further. Maybe I'm just fucking retarded. Hold on. For most people throughout history, that that was fulfilled via just like the stressors in the environment around them. They had meaning through that. You know, you need to eat, you need to defend your home, you need to defend your family. You need to make and find and maintain shelter. There was like stressors there that gave you a direction, but as life got easier, we stopped having those stressors to kind of struggle against, and we kind of found ourselves becoming directionless. And religion seems to me, what the fuck is that noise? To be that for an awful lot of people. It's just a ready-made way of orienting yourself in the world that you don't have to worry about. Here's a book with all you need to do in it. Follow this book and you'll live a good life, and that's you. Minor Lord disagreement. Better start a war over it. Fueled for literally hundreds of years. Some might say that's more an intrinsic part of the human condition than an issue with religion itself. People don't need religion to kill each other. People will kill each other over literally fucking anything. They don't need religion for that. I mean, World War I and II will tell you that. No religion involved in those wars. The two or the two largest wars in human history, the church had nothing to do with it. All politics, which was a replacement for it. God damn it. Gwyn is the good guy. Well, he's maintaining order. And is order better than chaos? Even if you're not free? People can live within order. You can cut out peace and survival in order. And chaos, not so much. A little bit more difficult. Religion can be good, but that's the point. You just have philosophy and morals. You don't need a divisive God to be a good person, to hold yourself accountable. An awful lot of people do not have the time, the want or the capability to sit down and read Kant, Schopenhauer, Nietzsche, so on and so on and so on. The vast majority of people are fucking too busy or too, and I'm not going to be, I'm not trying to be insulting here, but too stupid or too like involved in their own shit to be dealing with any of that. With religion, much easier to fucking deal with. Why can I not move? Here you have this book, and this man wearing, you know, a robe will tell you how to act and what to feel and what's good and what's bad, and you don't have to think about any of it. Just follow him and you'll live a good life, and that's what it is for an awful lot of people. And I'm not saying that's good. It would be nice if everyone was their own philosopher. Sadly, that's simply not the case. So for these people that don't have the ability or perhaps the inclination to be more cerebral, I suppose you could say, about it, and to really put time into thinking about it, religion is there. That's why it's the opiate of the masses. Like, you don't need to think, you just have to have faith. So the question isn't whether we should have religion, but what religion is good and what values you're wanting to instill within that religion. Again, I'm not here to tell you what to think or what to feel or anything of the sort, but religion to the right person, the right religion, packaged in the right way, and given to the right person can make a man out of a monster or turn someone's life around. Religion can be a force for good, but you just need to be very fucking careful with it. Please tell me he's fucking dead. Well, not dead. I hope he's not dead. If he's dead, we're able to see a fucking second sun pretty close. Cheetan on and off stream is like two cowboy/girl people from Cowboy Bebop. Their personality changes almost instantly when they're found out they got fired. Ah, right. The oh, what's it called? It's like the fucking the bounty show. I can't remember. Better talk honestly. I hate my job enough now. I wish they'd fire me, but I know they won't because they need you. You know, have to read everyone else's philosophy to think about your own life and the people around you. But yes, religion is easier, and it's a cop-out, and that's why it's bad. Is it bad though? I'm sure everybody can think of one or two examples at least of people either in popular, like people out in the world that have, you know, found religion or found God or something like that and been... Bro, are you fucking shitting me? Hold on. That found religion and went from, you know, being an alcoholic or a drug dealer or something like that, or like a junkie, and been better for it. And there are some people that they just... all they need to be a good person is direction, and religion is just there and it's easier for it. We can't organize society around the 1%. We need to organize society around the 99%, and 99% of people are not in a position to start formulating their own philosophies.
Let's deliver the cargo.
If that makes sense. Like, they have the capacity, perhaps, but they don't have the want or the desire or the impetus. Like, they would much rather just live their lives following a religion or a political ideology or something that's like ready-made for them. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be absolutely fantastic? Wouldn't it be swell if everybody could install Linux and code their own operating system and run their operating system off Linux, and their lives would be so much better? And yes, that is true. But John, are you going to uninstall Windows and install Linux and learn how to fucking deal with Linux right from the get-go, working with Arch, and build your own distro? No, of course you're not. It would be better if you did, but you're not going to do that. I am heliosending. Just offload all of our thinking to the AI. Again, there's something to be said about it. There's something to be said about it, but then is that just unshouldering responsibility? Because the AI is going to have some of us in it because we're the one that made it. So is it just better just to have humans in power, or is it better to put an AI? Because it's going to make the same mistakes we are. Funny thing is, my supervisor and manager are fine. It's several other things. It's the other people that you have to deal with, or the circumstances, or the resources, or lack thereof. Did I hit that? Yeah, I fucking hit that. Look at all this new age religion bullshit where it doesn't matter what you do or how you treat people. All you need to do is follow and you will be rewarded. It's all just Pavlovian conditions to control people. You're always going to get groups like cults like that, you know, like the fucking Luke Maxing types, or the Flat Earther types, or the Agartha types, or the crystal types. You know, there's a whole load of people, and you're always going to get that regardless. You can't just get rid of all religion, because they'll just find up new ways to do it. They'll make political parties and political movements. They'll make different schools of philosophy designed specifically to electrobio. Oh, these recharge? That's pretty fucking sick. again, the problem isn't with religion, as it's always the issue. The problem is with human beings. People will find and develop organizations and followings and cults that are non-religious and non-theistic. And you can see the same with the Satanist church. That's non-theistic. They're atheist. You've still got a whole bunch of people following them. Flat Earthers, it's a fucking cult, and it's just something that's being used to fucking push a particular worldview to make them feel special. The Linus argument falls flat with me. I've had a few problems with Windows. You're saying that wouldn't it be better if everybody could just move away from, you know, religions and stuff like that and just be their own philosopher kings and the masters of their own destiny? Yes, it would, but it's not going to be the case because not everybody has the capacity or the want to form their own religions or their own, like, philosophies, right? And I'm saying, wouldn't it be better if everyone just uninstalled Windows and installed Arch Linux and built their own operating system that was specifically designed to suit their needs and wants? Yes, it would be, but you're not going to do that because it requires an awful lot of effort and you might not have the wherewithal or the capability to do it. You know? Wouldn't it be better instead of, like, building your or like buying a house, you built your own house built to your specific specifications that works for you and it's your ideal house? Yes, it would be, but you're not going to do that because you don't have the capability or the knowledge or the resources in order to do that. It's like John Lennon's Imagine. Wouldn't it be nice if there was no religion? Yes, it would be nice, but the world doesn't work like that and people don't work like that. People need to have something to orient themselves against. Same like hierarchy will always establish itself in society. That's why I'm saying it's the human aspect. As long as there are humans existing, religion will exist in some form. It might not always be theistic, and it might not always be called religion, but something like that will always exist. It's part of it is tribalism, part of it is direction, a reason to go on. Like Guts in Berserk, he found his reason, but look at what he had to go through to find his reason. Almost killed him. Not everybody is capable of going through that. Same with anarchy, people will find order in everything. Yeah, that's why anarchism doesn't work. Look at fucking Mad Max. Massive nuclear war, end of the world, complete and total anarchy. Fucking like 5 years later, we've got fucking the bullet farm, barter town, oil town. We've got warlords established. We have order. It's not perfect order, but it's order. I love Mad Max, but that's just basically it. You literally had a full reset in Mad Max, and within 5-10 years, you had order established. Look at what Immortan Joe had built. If we take like Immortan Joe. He had fucking built up like an empire, diplomacy. He had a royal family, a dynasty. He had an army. He had built up a religion and a culture around himself. And that was from a complete restart, no religion. Witness me, but that's what I'm saying. It's the human aspect. As long as there's humans involved, order will establish itself. Whether you like it or not, it will establish itself. And it's the same with religion. Whether you like religion or not, religion will establish itself because there's something about it that human beings need. Anarchists when websites don't sort states by alphabetical order. Fucking Christ.
Access the delivery terminal to process.
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't it be nice? Yeah, it would be nice, but that's not how it works. And plus, I do think that there is some good to be found in religion. There are lessons to be found in religion that are like ancestral wisdom. Traditions exist because they work. Traditions don't persist unless there's something to them. They get lost. And other traditions and cultures get adopted when there's something in there that's good. So you have kind of like a cultural Darwinism there. You know? Christmas has persisted all this time across all of these fucking countries, and even countries that aren't Christian still do something Christmassy. There's some value in Christmas. You know what I mean? The idea of an afterlife or like divine forgiveness is persistent across many religions because there's something useful in it. It's not just for control.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Okay.
You didn't have half of your items in your folder. is just a name and half is a small icon. Wait, what? Yeah, but those stories always change, just like history. None of it will remain the same and change due to what is most convenient and helpful to the times. They will, and they will adapt and alter and change, but the thread of it is still there. We stand on the shoulders of giants. We are only here as a result of what came before, and a huge part of what came before is, like, religious. It's cultural. It's learned. Stuff doesn't make it into religion unless it has some sort of utility or lesson to teach them. That's one fucking massive crater. Ooh, shotgun. For more memory. Legend of Legends? I still don't know what this is. Did I do good?
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. Then with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten
In the
so
end,
much
Robert
bigger.
E. Howard is my religion.
Yeah.
If
Looks like my weapon data's been
if that
shared
works
with
for
everyone
you,
too.
again,
So
it would
about
be
the
great if
recording
everyone
you
could
brought.
formulate their own, like,
almost sounds like a
philosophies
whale
or, like,
song.
hitch themselves
But
to, like, a
there's
particular
something off
philosophical
about it.
school, but
I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates
not
via
religious
the
at all,
SSS.
but I appreciate the art from the religious, otherwise known as Diablo 2, be made me. That's what I'm saying. It religion sticks around because there's value for it, and some of it is just aesthetics. And being an asset, it's okay. It's okay. I know. It's all just banter. Making music out here?
Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job
Just
or
like
relaxing somewhere,
Evangelion.
why don't you take a listen?
I think Evangelion does have deeper themes, but I don't think they're religious. I think he just threw an awful lot of the religious symbolism and shit in there because it was cool. I think that there is, like, again, Evangelion has themes of, like, what it means to be human, the Gestalt consciousness, the implicit suffering of life, finding your own way through life, dealing with, like, trauma and shit. But I think all of the Christ stuff, all of the Christian stuff, it was just there because he thought it looked cool.
That Tarman's the one who recorded it.
Creator Legit just said crossword cool. Yeah, I think it was just like something that he slapped over the top of it because it looked cool. There is deeper... That's wild.
Call me crazy.
There is
but we might
deeper
be dealing
themes
with
there,
something like a whale.
but it's nothing to do with
Another
religion.
interesting thing to note. Creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
You've shared weapon data?
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. He said I'd need to protect myself.
A lot of cocaine went
Taught
into
me how
that
to use it
series.
and everything. But I never
According
did
to
in the end.
Vivi,
Just
who
as
has a
well,
friend that is,
we're
like,
better with instruments, you know?
super into
Apparently this
Evangelion,
shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as
apparently
well,
he was, like,
so it ought to pack one hell of
for a significant portion of the development of the main series was in, like, a semi-comatose state with depression.
But I bet it's a necessary evil for you.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
Do what you gotta.
Yeah, Anno, the creator of Eva, is the master troll of it looks cool, so it's there. When it comes to art and media, there doesn't need to be any more reason than it looks cool, so I put it in.
Gotta get going, huh? Well,
So
hey,
there's something spooky potentially in the tar.
I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing.
It was very
I'm just
red.
saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart. even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone
You think
willing
could be
to
the
accept, but
cultists?
something tells me you'll deliver.
Those red guys?
Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam.
Same with non-outfits, I just think they're neat. Is that why Gator's getting his punk non-outfit, but they're running mascara?
As for that
So you
strange
just think they're
device,
neat?
It seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all
Don't even get
chiral
Gator on
communications.
that.
So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the
Jam
currents in the area
boy.
have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports.
Slutty like that. Apparently Gator wants to look slutty.
Recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knott. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black
So it fucking
mass
is the
were observed
cultists.
just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous
It's a slut
tar
for
current
sure.
activity near
It's a
West Fort
fucking
Knott may be
wild
related
statement.
to these events.
But it's not
So
wrong.
we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you.
Just
Sam.
fucking looked at the
I
time.
strongly advise you to prepare
Been
accordingly.
streaming for 4.5 hours, no crashing. Not a single fucking crash.
Sam,
Oh look,
take a
there's
good
the
look at
guy.
tracks you've made. They're proof that you were here in this time and place. They have the power to give courage to others who see them. And in time, they'll become roads, allowing you to connect with your fellow
That's pretty
man.
cool. I don't see Patrick Star here though. Oh, chat. It's symbolism. Chad streamer, for fuck's sake. I had a concept. Imagine a scenario where everything is similar to how we see it, but a little different actually, made out of shifting matter/energy mixing humans be looking at something, forced it into shapes we are familiar and comfortable with. That sounds like manifestation. That's like a postmodern idea, the idea of like will to power, or like will to manipulate the world around us. It's loosely based on magic. The idea that if you will something to be, then it will be. Ever Weekend Zombies SST? Oh, this is gonna take a while. I'll fucking deliver it. It's gonna be AIDS. I'm gonna build it. It's a fucking straight line. Rearrange cargo. Assault rifle, I'll recycle. I'll fabricate another one. I first thought my nun emote was based on Bridget, and I'm alright with that. Oh, Burb thought it was based on Bridget. There is definitely a boy. He just likes wearing cute clothes. Not unlike Gator.
Order accepted.
And Elusive. Actually, no. Elusive doesn't like that anymore. He's changed his ways. He's reformed. Although he is apparently still working on Hugo Boss. Wait. Where's the Cairo thing? I want to get my fucking Cairo bandwidth. Oh, fuck off then. White woman manifesting like Warhammer Arcs. Elu's a femme man, no. I am a femme man.
Take care, Sam.
I don't do that anymore. Oh. It's fucking wild to see the metamorphosis of Elusive though. I forgot the... Toro, I think Toro knows exactly what he is. I think there's still a little bit of embarrassment about it, but I think he knows firmly that he wants to be kind of like a bit more of a lewd streamer. He knows what market he's getting into. I know that he's a big fan of Strawny, who is another Scottish streamer whom I knew of before she was Strawny. But she's RV Allure, and their whole shtick is sexually suggestive content, like ASMR content and like OnlyFans style content and GFE content. She wasn't quite as hardcore into it at the start, so whenever I find like a cool Scottish VTuber or streamer, I try to follow them. I try to give them a little bit of support, because there's not a lot of us out there, obviously, but I kind of had to like unsubscribe for her on YouTube and stop following her on X, because it got to the point where just everything was just like porn level stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I've nothing against her, but for me personally, that's not the content I'm interested in. I have nothing against her, but it was just stuff that was like, I kind of don't want that on my timeline, I'm sorry. It's such a minority. I just, whenever I log into Twitch or YouTube, or I bring up like X on my phone, for me, I'm not wanting Gooner material. I'm wanting to be entertained, and I don't find Gooner shit, for me anyway, particularly entertaining. If I'm not like a fucking prude. If I feel the urge to partake, I do the deed and I'm fucking back. That's it. It's done, right? Like, I'm not fucking scrolling for like 12 hours a day edging myself. It's just not something that I'm interested in. When I'm not in the mood, I want to laugh, or I want to read about cool tech shit, or I want to monitor the situation and listen about the news, about the current happenings, or like that type of shit. I'm wanting something that's like interesting. I'm not wanting to fucking scroll down and see
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby.
Gooner shit all the time.
Creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Where's my aggressively Welsh VTuber? I'm sure we could find one. I know one of Monk's friends, he's not a VTuber, he's kind of like, he's not Manosphere, but he's like Manosphere adjacent. He does an awful lot of the, it's not like Andrew Tate, but that kind of like rise and grind fellow kings type shit. But he's quite strongly Welsh. It's such a minority. No, not with the Gooner shit, with the Scots VTuber. Stop talking about checking your dick off. I'm not. But yeah, so like, I know that there's an awful lot of people out there where you look at their timelines and you look at their like Twitch following, and like you look through their follows and it's just GFE, ASMR, GFE, ASMR, GFE, and it's just like different flavors of like sexy VTubers, be they men or women, and it's like, that's not too interesting to me. Manosphere is a hard out for me. Yeah, that's fair enough. I've not met the guy myself yet, but he hangs out with Monk, and Monk is quite macho man, if you know what I mean. He really tries to push that high speed, low drag operator style, so he kind of hangs around with him. I'm not gonna fucking knock the guy for having his shtick, but it's like his type stuff. Have too many not sure what level of irony this is with Manosphere types, and they're insufferable. It's fair enough.
Generator. I wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
Why is that? You know what? Whatever. But yeah. It's bro's side. She just don't understand. Like, he doesn't seem to be too Manosphere, but it's very like rise and grind. It's very like pull yourself up by your bootstraps type stuff. Yeah, I followed a few more popular VTubers and such just to diversify, but I literally only watch this circle of people. That's fair enough. Again, like, I very much base my style of VTubing off of the content that I like to watch and the stuff that I grew up with. And that's like old school, like YouTube or Twitch stream stuff. Like the only play shit where it's just like you get a bunch of your friends together, you play a multiplayer game, you start recording, and you just talk shit, and you just crack jokes and you have fun, and it's very laid back, like the Oni play stuff, that type stuff, like the old-fashioned Let's Play stuff, like old-fashioned Game Grumps, where it's just talking shit and having fun. So like I try to focus the vast majority of my the vast majority of the content that I produce on comedy, and I try not to lean into like lewd baiting or fucking daddy baiting or any of that shit. It's not what I'm wanting to do. I grew up in the Game Grump shit, but like it's that type stuff where like you're here to be entertained, and I'm entertaining you by being a funny internet man. I crack jokes and I act silly and I interact with you and I chat and I give my thoughts and opinions on stuff whether you want them or not, and that's it.
It's good to see you again. I'm guessing you've got all
But it
I need
is-
to check.
It is pretty interesting to follow what some of the other big VTubers are doing and how they've changed, because I have noticed
Managed to get it here in this good of condition.
an awful lot of people that I used to follow, or even some that still follow, that have changed their style. Proximity alarm. That have changed their style or changed
Thanks so much for stopping by. You take
their
care
style of
yourself
content
now.
creation, or just their style in general, to lean much more into lewd bait or sexual content style stuff. Deliver materials to the musician. And very often if it's too much, I'll unfollow them, because like I said before, it's not what I'm here for. I'm wanting to be entertained, and I don't find personally goon bait stuff to be entertaining. Bro Science Life on YouTube is one of the OG Gym Bro channels, but he is very obviously trolling and actual funny. Nowadays, brain rot is on another level. An awful lot of like the fucking old-fashioned like shit posting irony stuff is it's been ruined by, unironically, the fucking like brain rot flat earther types. Because whenever you fucking post something funny like that, it's supposed to be a genuine out, you've got all of these idiots out there being like, yeah, but people genuinely believe stuff like this.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I'm so glad the word manosphere is invented just so his channel name isn't directly associated with it. You know, much like a AAA chase the Fortnite dragon, willful fools all. It's the current thing, and in VTubing it seems to be that the current thing, at the very least, if you're a female VTuber and you want to do big number, GFE, get a sexy model, get like a fucking blue Yeti mic, turn up the sensitivity of it, talk breathily into it, flirt with your chat, make numbers. You'll like make easily double-digit numbers, like maybe 30 to 50 viewers just doing that, and you don't really have to do an awful lot. You don't need an awful lot of personality or to be good at games or to really have much content there, just so long as you're like a woman with a sexy model talking
That's
into the
why I
mic
don't
and flirting
follow
with your
many
viewers.
Floyds.
Yeah. No, there are fucking good female streamers out there. Nemcro, very good one. Vivi, another good one. Arson's got the sexy model, but she doesn't lean into the GFE stuff. For Arson, the sexy model is like, it's eye candy. It's something to draw the eye. But other than that, she has like content very much like mine. It's just, you're there to like interact with her and to enjoy like the interactions with the people that she plays with, or her or interacting with her, or cracking jokes, it's like very much the same. The sexy model is just there for eye candy, and I can respect that. Yeah, see, Cheetah's got it. Still a lot of lewd male VTubers too, though. Yeah. Yep. Who was Elusive? Who was the one that you did the Polish guy that you introduced me to? Tetra, the guy that I had one collab with him, and upon entering my chat, he heard me speak and just he proposed to me on the spot. I get that it was like a joke, but like he does an awful lot of lewd.
He insisted,
lewd
unfortunately.
content. Yeah, it's okay. I don't blame you for it. But he is very much like towards the more lewd side of things. There was the other guy, Lucian, where he feels like a little bit more lewd. I don't know, am I still on a server? Or did I leave? Tetris, I mean. But yeah, there's definitely like lewd male VTubers out there. Left a window for me to be manipulative there. Is it, or is it just the illusion thing? My mic is a Blue Yeti. Well, BB, you got to start turning up the sensitivity and talking breathily into it if you want those views. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. You want to be a star, don't you, BB? It's fucking terrible. Yeah, Toro's another one. I feel Toro at least has a little bit of like separation. I think most of his like really lewd stuff he keeps on like the OnlyFans side of things, or a femboy groomer male VTubers. I got a Blue Yeti Nano. God, fuck. The Blue Yetis are good. They're good. They're very, very good. They're very good for what you're paying for them. So I'm not saying if you have a Blue Yeti you're a LewdTuber, but like they're like a very good for what you're paying for them.
Almost all erotic male VTubers end up being sex pests.
Yep. I'm not going to lie to you. Big part of the reason why I really didn't want, like I really didn't want to even like touch upon that stuff, because I'm sure they're not all. I know they're not all. They're not, right? So obviously Toro does the more lewd stuff, and we know for a fact he's not a sex pest. He's actually quite naive and vanilla, but like I didn't want to be associated with those people because they kind of give male VTubers a bad name. I need to set my gain near 0, otherwise I'll pick up the mice in the walls blinking. Oh right, okay. I'm the exact opposite. I don't know why. I think it might be the audio interface I've got the Scarlet, and I'm regretting getting the Scarlet now, but I've got it. I have to have that set to max, otherwise it fucking doesn't pick me up at all. Logitech does make good stuff, not top of the line, but certainly good enough. It's solid. It's like very solid middle of the road shit. So it's really good stuff for the price.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, it's nice. It's just very chill. Finally, I got mine that never shipped. Same with the mic arm you recommended me. Very low flat one. It's awesome. Yeah, I've got like a flat one. If Logitech is good enough for Ocean Gate, it's good enough for me, but wasn't good enough for Ocean Gate again. But fucking, if you haven't already, go and fucking listen to John's VA. Because John's been sending me like a couple of things that he's been trying since he got his mic set up, and it's really good. He's got chops. I was even teaching him a little bit about some effects, twiddling and tweaking with it, and some of them have turned out really nice. I don't know if you posted the fucking Darkest Dungeon one that you did for the Ancestor. I know you posted the Mechanicus one. That was really good. Don't give me that look, John. That controller's the most tested component in the Idiot Squisher. It wasn't even necessarily an issue with the submarine or anything. It's just the fact that when they were building the submarine, they were told by the experts that were older white men that they didn't want to be mansplained to, because that was an aspect of it. They were told that, yeah, it can't go down to those depths. And they went, yeah, but we're going down to those depths anyway, because that's what the millionaires want.
Having the biggest think right now, boys. I've got a big think.
I only posted the Mechanicus one. I want to make the others I've done a bit more. Like making a video and a background for them and such. Hell yeah. If I was good enough with art, I would definitely... Because I did that with the Alexander the Great, with the Mutiny at Opus. I asked Rosa to do some art for that, just like some basic background art. So that turned out really, really nicely. She's doing another one for the Raven project that I've done, but I think she's been really, really busy with school, so she's not managed to finish it. But I do have another one. Hell yeah, it's me. You fucker. It's good, John. You shouldn't be embarrassed. Like, even my, like, older VA shit, I keep it up on my YouTube. Because I want it to be, like, a record of how much I've improved. Because some of my early stuff was really fucking bad. I keep it up, like the mic quality's bad, the sound quality's bad, it's all staticky and shit. I keep it up there as, like, a record.
Still pretty dark out. Think? Let me just bring up the orb.
Yeah, it's just gonna be the same.
One man. You're always there just when I need you.
What's this?
Allow me to express my gratitude with this
A
data.
lightweight variant of the MP. So is it just the same? Being stored in an S-size piece of cardboard, comes fitted with a light and supports 3 modes of fire: semi-auto, full auto, or burst. That's insane. When we get his music, get a firmware and more chiral network.
Materials. Why don't I increase?
I've only done the Life is Pain Dio parity. Do more, bro. Like, it doesn't have to fucking sound super good. Just fucking put something out there. You never know until you try.
The data I shared.
Really try and throw your voice. See what you can do with it.
I really wanted to do something to help.
'Cause I know that Pippi does an awful lot of singing, and all of her songs aren't perfect, but by God, if she doesn't put her fucking full heart into them.
I thought you might be able to put it to good use.
She's always getting better and
I have
better.
this amazing music sample I'd like to share with you as well. I bet it'll move you like it moved me. When you've got a sec, give it a listen. All right, see ya.
Life is indeed pain. It doesn't have to be pain. An aspect of it. Take on orders. We've got main orders, sub orders. We'll do the sub order first. Recover stolen record collection. Musician's lovingly preserved record collection has been stolen. It appears to have been abandoned in an area known for steep cliff faces. Oh. Remove. I just... Remove. There we go. What is it saying that I should take? Oh... Honestly, this is good for now.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh no, wait. Can I switch my firmware stuff? Apparently you can only switch firmware at that very specific time. Or maybe can I do it in here? Oh no, here. I know, but that's not what I'm looking for. I've got 20. Can hack mule boxes faster. Yes, I don't want to do that. I'll save it. It raises an eyebrow. John, do Harry Dubois. Do Harry Dubois. Elusive will like that one. Fuck, I'm gonna do Harry Dubois now. Harry or Dubois. There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Fuck, I love Disco Elysium.
Whew. Easy now. Whoa. Oh, God.
Hold on, 2 secs. Okay, right. What was I doing again? Gotta look for records. Fuck, I know I can do the reptilian brain, but maybe I should try the regular narrator Harry. That's not Harry. That's Harry's brain. The right, John, I don't know if this is spoilers, but the reptilian brain is Harry. That's Harry's voice. Because if you do the karaoke side quest, the reptilian brain voice starts singing. So that is actually Harry's voice. No cheat then. The narrator is Harry's brain. If I can bring this down. Both are Harry, but same actor, different sides of Harry. All I know is that in my first playthrough, when I did the karaoke side quest. Ooh. Oh fuck, that was bad. The voice that was singing was the reptilian, the reptilian hindbrain. Change like icon? What do I change it to? Just keep it like that. You can turn it into a flex. Did I miss? Where is it? Did I just fucking walk clean past it? No. Go. Remove. Hold on.
Keep it up, Sam.
So it's around here somewhere. Right? No. God damn it, Kajimbo. Because this is like a sub thing, right? There we go. It's the reptilian brain that sings the successful role, but the fail is actually the limbic. So interpret it, all of Harry are just different parts. Ah, see, no, I didn't know. Carry on back.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
That's another thing that I think an awful lot of game devs kind of had trouble with. Letting the fucking player be alone with their thoughts for 5 minutes, you know? There's an awful lot of game devs, like, again, Dollman. Why is Dollman here? Is he is he here just to say things? Or does he have, like, a deeper... Is there, like, a deeper reason to be here? Does he further the plot or the story? Like, he's an important part of it? Or... does he serve some storytelling element? So he's there as, like, a writer's tool? Or is it just he's there for the sake of being there? We need 2 more minutes of boats and sad FM. Oh. There were times playing Disco Elysium where I just wanted to fucking slap Harry. I think that's the sign of a good character. Because there was an awful lot of just wallowing in self-pity. Like, fucking 5 years? 5 fucking years and you're still hung up on that woman? I know that you loved her, bro, but for fuck's sake. I'm not trying to be like a fucking cold-hearted dick here, but 5 fucking years. I love how he's a very real character for sure, he is. Right, deliver and report. Oh.
Hey, Sam, I've been waiting for you. Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay, I'll check out the cargo then. Holy crap! You really are.
Damn fucking straight, I'm a pro. The fucking best there never was.
Something about the way you work is just inspiring.
Shotgun.
So I want to give you this
Shotgun
data.
level 2.
Hopefully,
Greater ammo
it'll make your life a bit easier.
ammo capacity, larger clip. It's not a clip, it's a magazine. And greater stopping power than level 1. In addition, the flashlight this model comes with a red dot sight and an MP shell grenade launcher. Or 3 fire modes. More music. Firmware.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I
BRB. No worries. Expert schmoover.
You are incredible. And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tar Lake twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way.
Yes, worries. Big worries. No, no worries. Phoebe, don't look at it. Favorite track of yours?
Yeah, got it from a kindred spirit in the UCA. Stuff that'll hit you right in the con-ha. A classic tune. When you head back to your room, have a listen. For real, you'll be hooked.
Tar Lake twins?
That's right, or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough?
Bye then.
Again, it's weird though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
No worries.
Order completed. Well done.
No worries. Cookie. Okay. Investigate the unusual tar currents near the city. Okay. Communication disruptor has been destroyed. However, the tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knott. A group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby. The giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. Okay. Sensor mode. Proximity alarm. Don't fucking use that. Melee attacks, launcher attack patterns for various melee combat logs have been analyzed in order to develop this early warning system. Right, I'll fucking put it in. Yeah. And it uses up more of my bandwidth anyway. If I take this, they'll give me 35. I can't really get anything else for 35. I can do for now. Anything else that I need? Anything? With the shotgun. Hold on. What's my cargo management? So I could use some... What else could I use? Honestly, I'm pretty full on everything. Even my shoes. Oh, wait. Store the materials there. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right. Ladder, climbing anchor. The bowler gun looks fine. Container repair spray. Assault rifle is full. Honestly, I think we're okay. We'll probably just call it here. I'm back. Oh, hello, John. I'm also back. Stepped out for a moment. Can I just steal that for a moment? Welcome back. Thank you, John. Thank you. Can't believe who the thief was. Oh, it's... Okay. You got the little... It's the little spirited away little oil globules, the little fucking coal people. The suits, yeah. Man, I need to rewatch Spirited Away. I rewatched Princess oh, I forget her name. Is it Mononoke or Motonoke? Again recently. I always fucking forget the name of that. That's another fucking good one. Yeah, basically. Yep. Interesting themes, that. The inevitability of, like, humanity overcoming fucking nature, but, like, destroying itself in the process, but, like, also saying that nature's still, like, a force to be reckoned with. The kind of, like, binding of man and nature together, about how you have the boy being man mixing with industry and the girl being man mixing with nature, and obviously the woman being the more natural part of it, the nature related part of the two, and the boy being the more industry related part, the boy being more driven. Mononoke, that was it. Just fucking fantastic, just in general, just fantastic animation.
Nearly at our destination. You see anything suspicious?
Drawbridge credentials verified.
Took a fucking big patch of oil there. Or tar, sorry. Let me just reference Conan the Barbarian again. Damn it, I just noticed you tagged my thing. Oh, your BA. It was, bro, it was good. Don't be ashamed of it. boss battle? Fuck, I really should have seen it coming. You get it? So it was the cultists. They fucking gave them the jammer. That's why it was bright red. Ooh. It's the coffin. Their leader, no doubt. The high priest. Still to make it a big thing. I understand. Wait. Is that Hex?
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Fucking hell, it is Hex.
Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile. All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead.
I fucking love it. I love this performance about how, like, Higgs in the first game was like this cocksure, like, I'm fucking God, I know that I'm good. And then in this next one, he's still cocksure, but he's like vindictive, like, you fucking made me look stupid. I fucking hate you now.
Shame. Goddamn shame.
Oh, his face changes?
Look in that coffin. Sorry. Pod. Going on a walkabout. Well, that's touching.
Oh, in a coffin. Oh, he's such a
Even if
bitch.
You don't know a goddamn thing about Luke.
What are you saying?
He has to be as extra as possible, he does.
Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. You go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. Well, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough and tumble methods?
So he's gone from a nihilist to an anarchist.
I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight.
Oh, and he had to break the fourth wall. The big goober he is. I just fucking like it how he's fucking acknowledged that he got beat and he's fucking like pissed about it. He's just petty about it.
Cruelty or collaboration?
Just a spiteful bitch. I fucking love it.
Let's put him to the test.
He says put them to the test. We already know. Collaboration always works better. I not like it, but it's true. Just as well, like one of my fucking blood grenades. Yeet.
Your attacks don't seem to be making a dent. They want to consider trying a different weapon set.
Oh, so it's a mech. I just assumed that because it came from the fucking tar. There we go.
Shame, but that one's gonna hurt.
Oh wait, what? Take it that these glowing parts are weak spots, right? I mean, I'm getting a nice feedback when I hit it in the eye. Hold on. Wait. I picked this one up. Oh, damn. I wish there was a dodge function.
Oh boy, that must hurt. one seems to have done some damage.
Okay, the shotgun kind of busted. Lou, I'm fucking really sorry, but you're just gonna have to fucking tough it out for daddy, okay? Kind of in the middle of a boss battle here, my boy. Baby is fucking screaming. And I am not in the position to be doing anything about it. Just keep moving. Just keep moving, it'll miss me. Glowing parts are weak, the resident of evils. Yes. Ooh. Oops. That hit pretty hard.
Are you injured, Sam?
No, I'm fucking grand. Don't you worry. Oh. Wait, if this is a Resident Evil boss fight, do I need to come up with like a Leon-esque one-liner?
Well done, Sam.
For at the end of the fight? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I need to find another weapon. Blood bag will do it. Yep. Thank you kindly. Ooh. Ooh. John, I think you just want a little cheetah doll. I'm hoping that by destroying the tentacles, it like reduces its avenues of attack. Yep, thank you. We didn't like that.
Nice one. That one seems to have done some damage.
That was a boss fight because you're just squinting around. I'll think about it. I'll try to come up with like a better one-liner. I'm not really good for one-liners. Why does it? The shotgun did some fucking numbers, if I remember correctly. Oh, jeez. I'm just a fucking mailman. Spare me, Mr. Squid. I'm just a mailman. Bank the squid. Get its ass. Oh, wait. Is that a fucking grab that? Did I get it? Good out of arms. Get a grip. I always hated seafood.
That was amazing, Sam. Great work.
Was that all right? Oh, it was so shit. It's perfect. It was perfect for Leon. It was bad enough to be Leon Core. Dumb enough to be Leon. Thank you for giving me that one, Cheetah. Oh my god. Angriest mailman next to the courier from New Vegas. For fucking sure. Wait. Why is there a tentacle in the bottom left hand side of my screen? Right, hold on. How do I... Hold on. How do I... Right, hold on. How do I... Right, hold on. Soothlu. Holy fuck, my baby's a squid. What did he turn into, Kalama?
They'll grunt like normal. We just. Yeah. Yeah. What is this, a kid or a squid? Ugh, you gotta be squidding me. Come on. You keep running out, I'm almost there. It reminds me of a clip. I don't know if you people are familiar with Fillion or Chibidoki, two other female VTubers. Bro, can I not, like... Does this go any higher? Just fucking shake. Because it's not moving in the bottom. Oh, no, okay, didn't like that. Fillion as well. Fillion is good. But there's a clip going around where she was where she was doing one of her streams where she's like viewer requests where she has to do something that the viewers tell her to do, and one of them was like go and post something in Chibidoki's chat. She's obviously friends with Chibidoki. So she's supposed to go into Chibidoki's chat and post something that chat tells her to. And what chat told Fillion to post in Chibidoki's chat as Fillion was, yeah, keep your mouth open, I'm almost there. Chibi read that on stream, fucking was stun-locked and ended stream.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Fucking Fillion's alright. Oh. One of those VTubers I follow with another monotone. Like, Fillion's got like my type of like, she's a little bit more safe than me, but she's got like my type of humor where it's like, if it's funny, I'm gonna say it, I don't give a fuck. She's got like very like straight up and down that kind of comedy to her, and I fucking appreciate that. I fucking love Fillion for that. She's so funny. Same for Chibidoki.
We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. I can tell you gave it your all. We appreciate the help.
There we go. Nice. 100%.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future.
There wasn't much I could do. Like, there isn't like a dodge system, and you're fighting in tar, so it slows you down.
Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Jesus, he's all fucked up. Funny Voyage, yeah, but very run-of-the-mill kind of content. I prefer smaller VTubers. That's fair enough. I think for me, if you want me to watch you as like a larger content creator, you have to be producing some, like as a streamer, I should say, you have to be producing something really exceptional. Because to me, a big part of the draw of streaming is being able to interact with the person that's streaming. So if you're a massive fucking content creator, if you're a massive streamer, and you've got hundreds or thousands of people in your chat, I'm not going to be interacting with you. You're not going to be reading my message. So the content that I'm watching has to be something really special. So I understand what you mean by like smaller VTubers, because you want to interact with them. Billy wants to relax them, kept streaming until she can't hold it anymore. I fucking remember that. I remember that. Exactly, most large streams become very disconnected. Like, for most large streamers, it just becomes a long-form video for me. You know? I'm not... Like, if the stream's on, it's in the background. I'm not interacting, I'm not even looking at the chat. It's just 9 times out of 10, it's people posting, like, fucking Lamau, Pepega, So True, Queen, King, you're on a fucking roll, or some shit like that. And to me, that's just kind of dull. I don't read that. Don't watch that, I don't look at that.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked
Very
us
dull,
earlier.
yes, but to each their own. Some
Only
people
prudent we
like that.
study
Some
it,
people
you know?
like having like larger
If we
streamers.
learn
Like I know
anything
that
about you, we'll be
Asmongold
sure
has
to
that
relay
kind
to
of effect
Drawbridge
where it's like
right away.
second monitor.
Thanks again
You're
for
playing a
coming to our
video
rescue.
game or you're doing some art or you're working on a project or something like that and you put him on the background. You're kind of half
Due to
listening
your
to him.
tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However,
Well,
this
fucking
expansion
salute
has
then.
done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we
Is it
hope
the
to
Combine
resolve
guy
the
from
situation.
Half-Life? That's the leader of IPAC. I mean APAC, sorry.
For a new plate gate to
He
manifest
runs
as well.
America now.
We're one step
As a
closer
private
to making
company
the
owner.
chiral verse a reality and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now,
He's one of the
please
good
take
guys.
a well-deserved
Yeah.
break aboard
Good.
the PHV Magellan.
I don't fucking trust that cunt as far as I can throw him. Again, it's just fucking staggering to me that this is post-apocalypse, but we still have the technology and the resources to build a fucking submarine. His Goofy suit, little lapel. It's true. We do have the rule of Goofy to take into account here. Right, my shoes are all kinds of fucked up. Fabricate. I need an assault rifle to replace the one that I used. There we go. And then cargo management. There we go. Running a little bit low on blood bags, but I think we're okay for now. 2 ladders, bowler gun, rifle, grenade pistol, climbing anchor. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Rule of cool. Was Dollman from the first game too? No. I'm convinced that Dollman is there to fill in for Guillermo del Toro. I think Guillermo del Toro was kind of like, he was your guy in the chair, you know? He was the guy in the radio that gave you all the updates and shit, and 9 times out of 10. So he was the guy that was constantly talking at you. And I think he's like, I love you, Kojima, but I'm very busy. I've got like films and shit to make, so can you use like, okay, we'll find somebody else. We'll kill you off and we'll find somebody else. So they brought Dollman in instead. Why do you look like you're gonna give me bad news? Oh, I'm the one giving you bad news.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
The name's Higgs.
I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red,
Troy Baker looks so goofy.
just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
It kind of felt like he was meant to be a voice actor in that sense. He's got a fantastic voice, but it kind of looks a bit goofy.
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red.
Yeah, so it was him. Wonder why red.
I had him at my
No
mercy.
fucking way. Fuck off with those hands, bro. Fuck off.
If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
And then fucking clenching his hands.
No. You can't blame yourself.
It's your baby hands. Bro, they're just extra hands. I don't know why they're there.
Something
Maybe they're just cool. I think they look goofy, but still.
You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life.
It's the way Kujimbis wanted it. It was part of his vision.
So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the
She really
UCA
needs an
archive
extra helping
of
hand.
the chiral network.
Shut the fuck up, kid.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
Bro, she needs to stop with those hands. She needs to stop. It's fucking weird. They want you to see these fucking hands. I mean, they're kind of cool, but still, they're just like a little bit weird. I get it now. I get it. That's why she fucked up here. She didn't have her hands on. Send the horse to the glue factory. For fuck's sake, Gator. Her teeth aren't that bad. No fucking way he's spooning a doll, bro.
Really, Sam, there's such a thing as too tight. Oh, that must have been quite the nightmare.
Fucking crawl into bed with me, doll man. What the fuck was that? Please, I'm trying to give Kujimbis the benefit of the doubt, okay? Oh my god. Okay, we made it.
Sam, this is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope? Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well. If you're curious about
Awake, I can start horrified.
visitors are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
What is he fucking looking at? Right. I'm gonna call it here because it's 2:30 in the morning. So save. Right. With that, let's look for somebody to raid. The 2:30, bro. I've not eaten since breakfast. Gator's meowing. Are you gonna stream again, Gator? Hmm? You gonna stream again? Who's on? Who's on? Nah, I'm going to bed. That's fair. It is getting late. Any suggestions? Otherwise, I'll just do the usual and pick somebody from my follow list that's streaming it currently. Please, I haven't eaten since the last time I ate. I had 2 hours of sleep. Why are you only getting 2 hours of sleep, Gator? Why are you only getting 2 hours of sleep? You need to sleep better. Fix your sleep schedule. The Major Freedom is on, is he? Am I not following the Major Freedom? Hold on. That's a fucking sin if I'm not. He drew himself a French kissing a hot dog last time. Hold on. Let me fucking bring him up. No fucking way I'm not following him. Okay, right. We'll raid into Major Freedom. John, he's your kind of guy. He's like, his whole aesthetic is like a fucking 80s, 90s fucking action hero. He's like a Duke Nukem and Chuck Norris fucking fused together. He seems like a fucking good guy. Alright, get me in there. Bro, I'm just saying, when you join, look at the reflective sunglasses, look at the mustache, and look at the fucking jaw and the neck on that lad. He's like Johnny Bravo maxing, and I can respect that.
Right, okay. We'll raid into him. Fucking fact, hold on. Let me double check. What the I've got something on tomorrow. Please, I'm already finished. Keep your mouth open. I'm almost there. No, okay. Sorry, we won't step on Fillian's toes. That's her thing.
What's this guy gonna do? Sweep it up, Jenny!
What the fuck am I doing tomorrow? I'm doing something tomorrow. Marvel Rivals. That's right. We're playing Marvel Rivals with Yeast. We got the fucking stack. Oh. Right. So we've got that to look forward to tomorrow. In the meantime, I will leave you with Major Freedom, who's doing some arting. Oh, that's tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking strangle you, Gator. I'll do it off stream. Right, we're raiding in. We're raiding in. We're fucking raiding in. We're raiding.